Here he comes. Right on time.
Funny though how many of them you see sitting alongside of somewhere because they got tired of rolling it around and carrying it around all day. It's like, man, I ain't doing this no more, and you'll just see them laying around.
Yeah, they don't realize they're gonna make trash anyhow. All right, you ready?
All right. Chandler, Arizona. Are you guys ready for some off-road racing? Let me hear you guys make some noise. I know we're a small crowd, but make some noise if you came to watch some racing. That person right there. All right, very good. Well, what a great day of racing we had yesterday. Lots of upsets, lots of ups and downs, and lots of carnage in the classes here today. And I know today promises to be nothing more than spectacular. It's round number 4 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha. So we're going to start off today's event with the kids. I love the Razor 170s, and that will be our first event. It always makes me think about when Eddie and I are standing here, we always talk about how incredible of a country we live in, the United States of America, one of the only countries that has a mixture of every race and every nationality, and I love that. And without that, fighting for our freedom, our military, you're going to hear Eddie give props and thanks to all the people that serve here locally or abroad, so make sure that we always pay attention to our military and the people that fight for us. So I'll tell you what, with that being said, if you guys would all please rise, I'm going to hand this microphone to Eddie for the invocation, and then we will have the national anthem right after that.
I'd like to start off today with just a moment of silence for our military, for the ones especially that are in harm's way, that we pray for their safety. So let's start off with just a moment of silence for all of them. Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we do live in a great country. We have so many freedoms, and we don't ever want to take those for granted. Many people have paid the ultimate sacrifice so that we could be here today at Wildhorse Pass. We want to lift up the men and women who are proudly serving our country, especially for the ones that are in harm's way right now or could be in harm's way, that your hand would be over them and protect them, be with their families, comfort them at this time. And we just thank you so much for all that you do and for being with them. Right now it's race time, and I just want to lift up the drivers. I want to lift up the crew members, all the track workers, everybody that's involved with this race. We just want to lift them up, and we want to pray for a safe event. We just thank you for the opportunity to be out here and for Lucas Oil for helping make this series possible. And we just pray blessings over everyone that has worked out here to make this happen. We thank you for our country, for being the greatest country in the world, and for the freedoms we have to be out here to race. And we thank you, God, for the blessings that you give us. For it's in Jesus' name that I pray. Amen.
That's right. Amen to that. And you heard Eddie say it. Stay standing, because now we are getting ready for the greatest song for the greatest country in the world. Wildhorse Pass. Let's get it on. It's time for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing, round number 4. And we've got the Razor 170s coming up first. Stick around. It plans to be a great day. I'm going to get up there. We'll meet the drivers right as soon as I get up topside. It's going to promise to be a great day of off-road racing right here for, once again, round number 4 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Jack Small not going to be able to fire and make this main event, so we're going to go green this time around. The Yamaha YXZ will pull off. Like lightning. It's groovy. Sometimes I just can't help myself but doing karaoke here. Everybody says when I start singing, don't quit your day job. I say, too late. Should have told me that 15 years ago. All right. Wildhorse pass. Can we get a finish in the history book there? Round number 4, race number 1. The Yamaha YXZ 1000 pulls off. We're going back to green. Jesse Owens in a hurry to get this race started. And Jesse Owens having no idea what's going on behind her. But Kendall Hawks and Tyler Seavers. I said Kendall Hawks, but it's Brody Bordeaux. And car 21 now having to be pushed off the track. Amy Andrews. Whoa, Jesse Owens getting a little out of shape coming through the loop. She's holding on. And she was in for a wild ride. And we got a rollover into the infield. And that's going to bring out the caution. You can see the safety crew doing a fabulous job of making sure our driver is okay. And that's going to bring out the Yamaha YXZ 1000 once again. And Carl and the entire crew at DRP safety team absolutely doing an incredible job of keeping these kids safe. Always heartbreaking to see one of these kids having to get out of the competition like this, but just making sure they're okay. I don't see too much of a rush over there from the safety crew. So hopefully that indicates that the driver is okay. All right, so Carl making his way over to tow the car out or push the car out. All right, out of the car, make some noise out there. That driver is okay up and walking around. It's car 126. That's going to be a heartbreak right there. Car 126, driven by Brody Bordeaux. And Brody doing a fabulous job earlier in this round. Now let's see what that does to our leaderboard. That's looking like Jesse Owens out front where she loves so much. And the Yamaha YXZ peeling off. We're going back to green. And car 115 after Jesse Owens started this race. 115. Shaden Zane Binder. And now Shaden goes for a ride. In turn 1. Can he keep the car rolling? We'll find out. And Shaden now a little shook up probably after that rollover. And no movement for that car, so probably going to make sure that the driver's going to be okay. And that is going to bring out the yellow once again. So far, quite the carnage happening in here in the Razor 170, race number 1, round 4. All right. So car 115 now, Shaden Zane Minder. 2 cars down so far in this very large field of Razor 170s. Want to remind everybody, go to livetrackfeed.com. Tell all your family and friends at home if they want to see what's the off-road racing that you're watching, they can watch it live at livetrackfeed.com. All right, we're tightening up the group. And I just heard from Casey, we will go green this time around, as Mr. Minder is being pushed off the track at this time. I know that's a hard luck for him. And Jesse Owens once again, early to start this race. We've got a race. It's green, green, green. Little bit of bumping coming on in the back. No harm, no. Keep your foot in it. And that's car 25 getting a bumper. Jennifer Owens getting a bumper from car number 120. That's Ziggy Benzigger. And Jesse Owens now starting to extend her lead over Tyler Sewers. And look at that coming into play right now with car number 32 and Ryder Chapman. And Ryder Van Beekum now right behind with the 2 R&R steel cars. And car 106, Kendall Hawks, with a little mistake coming into turn 1. And Kendall Hawks, he'll put that cone back where it belongs. Jesse Owens coming around for the checkered flag. Wildhorse pass. She is pumped. Can Tyler Sewers hold off a hard-charging Ryder Chapman? Indeed, Tyler Sewers, second place unofficially, and Ryder Chapman, car number 32, rounding off the top 3. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. All right, guys. It's been brought to my attention. I got to make this announcement really quick before we talk with these kids. Somebody's flying their drone. You cannot do it here at Wildhorse Pass, so do not fly your drone. You got to have permits to be flying it here. Casey just informed me it is a legal offense, so do not fly your drone, please. All right. Let's talk with these drivers. I know they're pretty excited here. We'll pause this very quick. Turn down for what, right? TJ Seaver's out there getting some props. I know he's pretty excited here. Jesse Owens, after a little bit of heartbreak yesterday, getting it together and coming out on top of the Razor 170 class. And Ryder Chapman doing a great job rounding up top 3. Let's get up here and talk to these drivers.
Good job. Oh, gotta get your hat.
The hats are coming. I love it. I love it. Young lady, we will hand that one out first. I know you are anxious for that. TJ and Ryder, we will start with you. Ryder Chapman, man, I was able to watch a lot of the action up there. Listening to your sister, you put down a great race right there, rounding off this podium in 3rd place. How do you feel?
Good.
All right, man. What was going on there from your side?
From my side, I was starting to pass TJ, but instead he just launched in front of me somehow.
Looked good from there, man. I'll tell you what could you have done different to get around him?
I don't know.
All right. That's good. That means that's a good race.
Yep.
All right, very good. Well, you got a long list of people that get you here on this podium every time. Who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, my dad, Arner Steele, Walker Evans Racing Stocks, Rugged Radios, Meredith and Bobby, and Shane from working on my car, and I definitely want to thank Bobby for letting me use his car.
All right, there you have it. Look at that, man. Ryder Chapman, he knows what to do, but right now, 2nd place. He was robbed of it yesterday. TJ Sears, man, you got to feel pretty good. You got it done today, man. Nobody can take it from you. You ran up front all day long.
Yeah.
That felt pretty good. Now, that's the smile I love about you. You guys are amazing competitors out here, and you are a great sportsman. So I'll tell you what, man, what was going on there from your view?
I was trying to catch up to Jessie, but she was actually too fast.
Man, she was just on wheels out there. Her car was on fire. That feels pretty good. Well, this is the opportunity. You get to say thank you to all the people that make this happen for you.
I would thank God for keeping me safe. Yeah. AZ Auto Gallery and Rap Sesh.
All right, you make some noise on this show, man. He had a hard weekend, and he's moving on. He earned it 2nd place, but she got taken out yesterday by it was not intentional. They both hit the wall, and look at her. She's back on top, Jesse Owens. Man, crazy day yesterday. We were able to talk a little bit, got a little injury, but, you know, you toughed it out. You came out here, you came back out, and you won today.
Yeah, I'm just glad that I was okay from yesterday, and I got to give it up to my dad and my mom, Extreme Machine Fabrication, XMF Motorsports, R&R Steel, Walker Evans Racing, Summer Brothers Racing, Crow Enterprises, and yeah.
That's quite a list, young lady. You're going to keep this racing thing going, aren't you?
Yeah, hopefully.
Very good, you winners of Razor 170. Come on over here, get a little closer, so that way you guys can make what am I trying to say? The website here. Sometimes I just get a little tongue-tied. You got to be pretty happy, Mia. You were doing the spotting out there, and you were pretty busy on that radio.
Yeah, I was trying to watch my brother and spot for Jennifer, and she's improving every race, and it's always a blast spotting for them.
Indeed, you definitely good job, and I see a lot of the aggressive moves that are coming from you coming to these kids.
Yeah, for sure. We're just working on getting her lines down and getting her faster out there, but she's doing great.
All right, very good. You heard it, Mia Chapman. Look for her a little later in the UTV class that she'll be racing. You're running the modified as well, Mia. That's right. So check that out, Mia Chapman. She'll be coming up racing very shortly. Race number 2, the Tire Masters. Junior 2 carts, and this field dropped from 6 dramatically down to 4. So I'm going to read all 6 off here, and we'll see later who is out here. Ethan Ebert out there in the 477 car, that much I know. At car 409, or Maddie Dye. At car 490 of Lydia Small. At car 419 of Kyle Orlando. And the Yamaha YXZ will pull up. We're going green. And we've got a green event. We are racing. And that purple car 490. Lydia Small taking the lead early, but on the outside they touch. But on the outside, the 409 of Maddie Dye now inheriting the lead coming into turn 4. And that's going to bring out a yellow early. Not sure what happened there. Wonder if we had a false start. We'll line them up. All right. Casey says we're just restarting. 409 did jump the start, so we will start them over, re-rack them, and it will be a complete restart. All right, so Maddie Dye anxious to get the last race started. Can Maddie Dye keep it under control and get this start? There we go. We got a start. Green flag. Ethan Ebert, though, taking advantage of this restart. And 409, Maddie Dye going backwards. 490, Lydia Small now. And you can see Kyle Orlando trying to get into the inside, actually changing direction into turn 1, trying to get a little more bite. But Maddie Dye right now side by side with Ethan Ebert. They touch coming into turn 3. And a little momentum lost from Maddie Dye, and that puts Ethan Ebert out front. He wanted to tell you need t-shirts made. We'll talk to him again if he makes the podium. I was the lucky recipient of one of the Ethan Ebert t-shirts, so I want to say thank you publicly over the mic. And I'll tell you, I was supposed to give a dedication out here to my friend Steve Hughes. He's on vacation for about another year. But I got to tell you, Steve Hughes, we definitely miss you out here at the racetrack. Got about another year of his vacation left, and he'll be coming back out, hanging out with us. So mad props to Steve Hughes. See him here for the 2018 race series, I can promise you that. But Ethan Ebert right now, looking smooth as glass, coming into turn 4, coming out of the infield. And Maddie Dye trying to pull out all stops necessary to get up and get around Ethan Ebert in that beautifully wrapped car. And Kyle Orlando now with that 12 West sponsored car. Coming on into the infield at this time. Maddie Dye now shortening the gap between first and second. Maddie Dye finding some speed. You can see Maddie sawing on the wheel, trying everything she can to get some speed out of that car. And Lydia Small, all she can do, she's got a front row seat of the battle going on in front of her. Ethan Ebert looking great to the outside. Maddie Dye trying to get it done. Maddie Dye So aggressive trying to get into that first position. And Ethan Ebert just trying to stay smooth, protect his lines, and once again, Matty Dye to the outside of the front straightaway, but they will be faced with the competition yellow. That's going to bring out the Yamaha YXZ 1000 once again to lead this field around the track. Who's it going to be? Can Matty Dye get around Ethan Ebert in the second half? Or will Ethan stay out front and find that coveted spot on top of my podium? All right, Ethan Ebert, he starts the race, and he poured it on as soon as that Yamaha YXZ 1000 got out of his way. And we've got a green flag. Can Matty Dye take advantage of the second half? And you can see Matty taking a great line coming into turn 2. And she's already made up some ground on Ethan Ebert. Ethan Ebert's going to have to protect that line or anticipate that Matty Dye will take advantage of that quirk. But right now down the straightaway, it's a drag race. And Ethan Ebert leading this field one more time into turn 1. Matty Dye once again aggressively going to the inside. Watch this pass. Can Matty make it? Watch this line coming into the field. She sticks to stay right on the back bumper of Ethan Ebert and keep it smooth. To the outside now coming in the whoop section. Very aggressively coming into turn 4. Great driving right there on Matty Dye's part. Staying clean coming into turn 4. And Ethan Ebert going tight into turn 1 to protect that inside line. Watch this line. Can Matty make the pass? Matty again to the outside coming in into the whoops. They touch. It looks like they touched. Great racing going on right now from the Tire Masters Junior 2 cards. If you're not watching this, you better get up here. There is some racing going on. At least 2 more laps. And Matty Dye once again trying different lines into every corner to get around Ethan Ebert. This is an exciting race to the infield through the whoop section. Matty Dye to the outside. Loves that line. Oh, they're rubbing into turn 4. Matty Dye pushing Ethan Ebert up the hill. Matty Dye to the inside. And look at this. Lydia Small taking advantage of that touching. But Matty Dye once again to the inside of turn 1. Matty Dye, one more lap to go. Can she get around Ethan Ebert? What a race. Wildhorse Pass, do me a favor and get crazy for these kids. What a great race. Your winner, Ethan Ebert, and he earned it. Matty Dye, my hats off to you. What an incredible race. We'll talk with these drivers right after this. Ethan Ebert on top of his car. He earned that one. I know Ethan's going to be very excited about this result. We'll talk with the drivers as soon as they get on that podium. Woo! That was quite a race. So, wowzer. Maddie Dye, what an incredible job you just did. Wow, what a job. What a great race. All right. We'll go down here and talk with Kyle Orlando. Look at this. Kyle Orlando watching this race. While we get the other kids up here on the podium. Radio hitting the ground. Kyle Orlando, man, you made it up over here. What a race. Did you watch that going on in front of you?
What?
He's like, what? There's a big speaker there. Great race out there, man. You stayed consistent, look good. We'll talk with you before we get in there, but how you feeling in the car?
Good?
All right. You sounded good?
Yeah.
You in good shape?
Yeah.
You enjoy racing?
Yeah.
What's your favorite football team?
Cardinals.
All right. Good job. I asked you that before. You said the Cardinals. That's good. How many Cardinals fans out there? All right. Very good. Come on, guys. Let's get up here. Let's talk with you. I got some trophies, and I want to hear this story. That was a great race. All right. Look at that. I was giving you a plug on the T-shirt already, man. I was saying thank you for the T-shirt I got and received. But while we're waiting for the two young ladies, man, tell us more about that T-shirt.
Yeah, it's just I love how we would have the opportunity to actually make our own T-shirts. And so, yeah, it's just really cool that we had the opportunity.
All right. Well, we'll talk more about that here when we get to you. Here you go. Lydia, George, Maddie. All right. Let's get down here. Dude, make some noise for these kids. That was the greatest race I've seen the weekend. Man, we'll get over here and talk with Lydia. So, Lydia, man, you were really aggressive there. You got it into second place. You had Ethan in your sights there a couple times, man. You guys just put on, as far as I'm concerned, the best race of the weekend.
Yeah.
It was definitely pretty good. What was going on there from your car? What was it not doing, or what was it doing?
Well, what I saw is they were battling, so I just ran my lines.
All right, well, very good. Definitely put on a great show there. Well, you got a lot of people that make this racing happen for you. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Mom, Dad, Dean, Hutch, Kevin, Troy, Tire Masters, and Race Line Wheels.
All right, very good. Little Small, we're doing a great job here in this race. But, man, do me a favor. Make a lot of noise for Maddie. Wow. Man, you were aggressive. You were hard charging. You were giving him everything. You pushed him coming into the front straightaway. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. You wanted it so bad you could taste it.
Yeah, I worked hard. I kind of got under him for a few seconds, but we managed to get unstuck and finish the race clean.
Man, it definitely was some good bumping. I mean, a good rubbing. Rubbin's racing. There was nothing too bad. You guys did get locked up there for a little bit, man, but it was so spectacular to watch, man. And no harm, no foul. But second place, I know you wanted first place pretty bad.
Yeah, it was difficult, but it happens.
Well, thank you for the best race of the weekend. All right, very good. Who do you want to say? She's just winning. Dude, she worked for it, I'll tell you that. Good job. But who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to say thank you for my mom watching at home, my dad, my spotter, Shelby Anderson, my crew chief, Corey, my mechanic, also Corey and Mason, Mod Kids USA, Motivate, Sure Can, Rock Blocks, Kicker Audio, and everyone else who sponsors me.
Well, make some noise for Maddie Dye, the race of the weekend right here. She just did it. But right now, the winner of this race, she makes some noise for Ethan Ebert. Wow, man. I know you felt her coming on. She was just coming on like just a warrior would, man. What was going on there from your seat?
I just didn't want to give up the spot. She's such a great racer. She was bumping, and, I respect that. And so it's Rubbin is racing, and so I had a great race.
All right, well, you did, man, and you were able to protect your lines. You definitely were showing that, and, you all showed racing of some very seasoned veterans right there.
Yeah, I just want to give a big thanks to my mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, Element 7 for such a great wrap job, Puffin for the T-shirts. I want to thank Kevin McMullen and his team for working on the car, and I want to say thank you to a Seth Hepler production because he makes all my videos and stuff like that. And so I also want to give a big thanks to SunWest Supply because it's just they've been helping and working on the truck so much lately, and yeah.
Man, I want to be a part of that video. Hopefully I can be in there. I was in the Mod Kids video a couple times, so hopefully I can get in your video. Talk to me more about this T-shirt. Can anybody make a T-shirt through you?
Yes, I believe everyone can get one, but if you want to make your own, you just go to Puffin and they'll make it for you.
All right, very good with this, man. I'm going to get out of the way. Come on over here, Maddie. The race of the weekend right there. Make some noise for these kids. And coming up next, the junior ones.
See him sawing on the wheel. Yeah. They wanted it.
Indeed, the consensus was that was the race. You guys and girls did such a great job. Maddie Dye, once again, my hat's off to you. And Ethan Ebert, what a great job for staying cool and calm and laying down one of the best races of the weekend. If there was a trophy given out for that on voting, I bet that would definitely be the one. And Ethan Ebert over there, I mean, he's looking like, you know, he must be the BJ Baldwin JR2s, I'll tell you that, of Junior 2s. Because look at that, he's wrapped good, his suit matches, he got a sponsor list, his team's got the shirts. I got one of those shirts, sorry about that, gentlemen. And man, you can't do anything wrong here to Ethan Ebert. And just look at this crew. And look at that, you know he's staying out front because look at how clean his car is. All right, coming up next, it is the Tire Masters Junior 1 Karts race number 3 of round 4 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, presented by Yamaha. And we're already green out there, and we didn't even meet the drivers. 235, Brianna Fisher. 207, Aiden Ford. 261 of Brayton Fisher. And Tylee Olson out there in 299. Jake Bowman, 271. Mitchell Dye in the car, 209. Irie Bailey out there in the car, labeled 210. And Ryan Denny will round off this field at 246. And it looks to me like car 199 out front early, or 299 rather. Tylee Olson, is that right? Let me see it. Oh, had it wrong. 271 of Jake Bowman. And 235 right behind Jake. Brianna Fisher. So I'll get up to my perch and make sure I can see who is in this race. All right, we're still under green. Car 271 staying out front. Jake Bowman and 235 now. Brianna Fisher still right behind Jake. And at third place, car 261. Braden Fisher. So the Fishers wanting a piece of Jake Bowman. So can Jake hold off the two hard charging cars behind him in the Tire Masters Junior 1? And no car spun out, so this is the competition yellow. And what a great job here by Jake Bowman, staying out front of this field. So Jake Bowman, if he can hold on to this position, that would mean that he led it from wire to wire. Brianna Braden Fisher will have something to say about it here in the second half of the Tire Masters Junior 1. All right, they're bunched up. Will the Yamaha YXZ pull off? We'll find out. Indeed, let's go back to racing. The Junior 1 train is rolling. The Fishers in two very dramatically different colored cars. But that paint job ain't mattering because Jake Bowman, 271, out front and doing everything he can to stay there. Car 299 there. Tylee Olson getting out of shape coming into turn one. But right now, Jake Bowman is starting to extend his lead. And Brianna Fisher just having to watch this race go to the wayside here with her losing ground on Jake Bowman. But Jake Bowman, he has found the line around this track, showing the rest of the kids the short way around. White flag flying. And we'll talk, if there's no lead change, we'll talk with the Fishers. And the rest of the field will receive the white flag as well. Jake Bowman, he's led this thing from wire to wire. We can only hope that he can hold on to it. Just two more turns to negotiate and the whoop section. And he had the line through the whoop section yesterday. You saw him aggressively going into it. But right now, keeping it smooth. One more turn to negotiate. He's coming down the front straightaway. Your winner of the Tire Masters Junior 1, Jake Bowman. And the rest of the field receiving applause as well. What a great race. And we'll talk with these drivers as soon as they get up on my podium. All right, let's get these drivers up here. I'll tell you what out there. Are there any dads out there? I'm going to do this. Any dads that would like to have 2 free tickets to the race, the Nationals, coming here in 2 weeks? Any dads out there? Let me hear you make some noise, fellas. If you dads want 2 tickets, do you have enough? All right, so if you guys will take them, here's what's up. I've got 5 hula hoops here. If you want them, gentlemen, after this interview, come on down here. The first 5 gentlemen, I'm going to feature in a contest here really quick. So if you want free tickets, look at this. Here they are. Are those free tickets?
Yes.
They are free tickets. So, gentlemen, if you want free tickets, come down here. I'm going to do the first 5, and we're going to do a little hula hoop contest. All right, so let's get these all going out here.
All right, and who the heck? I don't know. So, Braden and Brianna. All right. So, who's who here? All right, and you got that one. Yes.
Oh, wow, it was just told they're not. I thought you guys said to the Nationals. All right. Oh, this is a pass ticket for any of them here. All right, so it's free tickets to our event. Very good. All right, my bad. I thought you guys had tickets to the Nationals to get out. All right, well, very good. Big round of applause for this response crowd right here. But, man, I'll tell you what, Braden Fisher, you got to feel pretty good out there. It was a Fisher deal up here. You guys are trying everything you can do to track down first place there. So what was going on there from your seat?
I kept trying to pass my sister, and I tried to go tight into the corners.
That's all right. Hey, it was looking good, man, but she protected her line. She stayed fat and happy, and she got ahead of you.
Yeah, that's right.
Now let me ask you this. Is there any animosity when that happens, or do you guys just shake hands when it's done, or do you say, sister, I'll get you next time?
I just say I'll get you next time.
All right. Yeah, at least he's honest. All right, very good. Well, tell you what, man, you guys got quite a race program. The cars look great. You guys do great out there. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to say thanks to my mom and dad, my sisters, Luke Knupp Racing for prepping my car, and Schaefer Oil for the oil.
All right, very good. Anybody else?
That's it.
All right, Braden Fisher, everybody make some noise. But Brian out here, Bessie, how do you respond to that? He said, don't worry, I'll get you next time. Is he going to get you next time?
No.
No way, she says. Ain't going to happen. Very good, man. But a great race out there. You guys try to get everything you can to get down through Jake. But Jake ran a very clean race out there, and he stayed up front.
Yeah.
All right, what was going on there from your car?
I was just wanting to pass him, but I couldn't.
Is that frustrating, or do you just stay focused?
I just stay focused.
Very good. That is a very good racer out there. Well, I'll tell you what, great looking team, as you heard me tell your brother. Who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, my dad, Luke Knupp Racing, Schaefer Oil, and just Luke Stoyle for making this a good race.
That is awesome. Brianna Fisher, everybody. But right now, the winner, make some noise for this young man right here, Jake Bowman. Man, dude, you'll probably hear me on live track feed talk about it, man. You let it wire to wire, and just clean air the whole time. Your car doesn't even look like it raced.
Yeah, I did. I loved it.
All right, very good. So what's going on when you get out front? Do you try to stay focused? Do you relax, or does everything slow down? What happens?
I stay focused.
All right, very good. Well, you got a long list, because if you got on top of this podium, you got some people to say thank you to.
I want to say thank you to my dad, my mom, my brother, my sister, BND Racing. That's it.
All right, your winner, Jake Bowman, going on. Slide that way, guys. Slide over there and bunch it up for our picture. One more time for these kids doing a great job. So I'm going to ask it again. Anybody want tickets here? And I said that Nationals, I should have looked at them. But these are passes for any of the rounds here for the Lucas Oil Regionals. If you guys want them, let me know. I'll take the first 5 dads that want to do it. So if you guys want 2 free tickets, let me know in between. And I'll tell you what, if you guys get a squad together, I'll hand them out to whoever wants to come up here and hula hoop for tickets for the rest of the season. All right. Right? You'll do it? Larry will do it. No, he's already saying, man. Larry's like, see, that's 2 free tickets that you can give away to your neighbors and say, oh, I want to go. I want to go sometime. Give me some tickets. That never happened. You want to do it? You'll do it? Super Sick is going to do it. All right. All right, so Super Sick is in. Who thinks they can better Super Sick? All right, let's do it right now. Come on. Let's do it right now. I'll take the first 3 right here. Come on. I'm going to give you, come on over here. I got 2 tickets right now. Let's do this. Who's got 3? Where's my Super Sick crew? All right, Super Sick, you being called out. Here's what we're going to do. You can take whatever color you want, whatever one you want. Whatever, you guys help yourself, whatever one you want. All right, very good. You got blue. All right. All right. Now, I'm going to give you guys a practice round. Grab whatever one you want. Yep, so you come on over here, Super Sick. All right, let's see you practice. Let's see you guys give a little practice. Go ahead, let me see. That's right. Fire away, man. Look at this. 2 tickets going to go right here. Here, go ahead and practice. All right, go ahead. Keep practicing. Wow, look at this. Super Sick might have him a couple tickets. Yeah. All right, doing the neck. All right, got to be around the waist, fellas. All right. All right. Look at this. We might have a winner on the end here. All right. All right, fellas, grab your hula hoops. Uh-oh, look at this. Oh, are you shooting on a male stripper? All right. All right, so hold on here. Hold on. Hold your hoops. We're going to do this official like. Ready? Go ahead and put your hoop on. He's already winded. He's like, son, bitch, I got to do this again. All right. All right. I'm going to say on your mark, get set, go. So when we do it, the last one that is hula hooping gets the tickets. Gentlemen, on your mark, get set, go. I do believe it was him. You got it right there. I don't know how that happened so slow, man. Oh, you guys got it. We'll give away more tickets after this, so sit tight. If you boys, we'll do a go around here in a little bit. No, you help yourself. Those are yours. We'll hand them over to a kid. Anything, those are yours. We'll do whatever you want to do too. So, congratulations. We'll give away some more here in between. What a great job that was, man. I don't even think I can move like that. I look like I just got pulled over for a DUI if I started doing that. What the heck? I can't do this dang thing. That's why I don't know why my accent changes when I talk about when I'm drunk. Hey man, give me a beer. It's like Boomhauer or something. Yeah, it's got to be the ultimate beer. Does everybody have a Boomhauer in their group, or am I the only one that has a Boomhauer? You got a Boomhauer in your group? Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, we got one. You know the one I'm talking about. Always getting in trouble first, right? Can't understand him when he's had 20 beers. I was down there. And just like, I'm sorry, what did you just say? Yeah, we got a Boomhauer. All right. Congratulations to the Super Sick crew. And by the sound of it, it's race number 4. It is the Turbo Production UTVs and Unlimited UTVs.
Tickets? I just get it too. Yeah.
We'll give away more tickets. I'll let the ladies up next time. All right. We'll do another hula hoop contest in between. The Santan Ford F-150 leading his crew around. All right, let's meet the drivers on row 1. Car 753 of Cole Keats on the pole. Chance Haugen. Or is that Mia Chapman out there again? It is Mia Chapman. Alec Pierce in the 724. Bobby Van Beekem in the R&R Steel. 764 car. And Chelsea Haugen in the 777. Bree Smith not able to make the curtain call. She had a master cylinder go out on her yesterday during the roll. Paul O'Brien, though, in the 911 car, getting on my podium yesterday. So Paul O'Brien, can he get it done again? But right next to him, that is one of the Wellers. And this one is the male version. It is Jason Weller out there in the Dragonfire Weller Racing 948 car. Or 748 rather, my apologies. And 623, Hans Waggy And that beautiful Kawasaki T-Rex out there in the only unlimited UTV out there. Shane Till in the other R&R sponsored car. And Mia Chapman, as we said, running the number 1 plate this time as the Santan Ford F-150. Pace vehicle goes off. Cole Keats exercising his right to go slow into the start. He starts it, and now they can go. We got a race. We're going green. Cole Keats leading this rather large, very experienced field in a turn 1. Alec Pierce rounding out the top 3. Bobby Van Beekem, though. And now Paul O'Brien with the move to the outside of Alec Pierce coming into turn 2. Cole Keats first over to the ski jump. Bobby Van Beekem with a nosedive off the top. And Paul O'Brien to the inside of Alec Pierce. So Paul O'Brien making the pass stick coming out of turn 3. But right now, taking advantage of his starting position, Cole Keats. That 753 car. But if Bobby Van Beekem doesn't have any overheating problems here today like he did yesterday, I feel confident that we will have a race on our hands. And Paul O'Brien still not able to shake Alec Pierce in that lone Maverick. And Jason Weller now trying to get around young Mia Chapman. So Jason Weller now, instead of being the teacher, he's being the student and getting schooled. Because this is a relatively new class for Jason Weller. Cole Keats starting to extend his lead over Bobby Van Beekem. And Paul O'Brien now firmly in third place. And Adam Gruner, he's got a look on his face, wondering why Hans Waggy is out. Got Hans Waggy, got the car refired, and he's going back out. So Cole Keats now running a bigger tire than most of the vehicles out there. Telling me it seemed to help out with traction for him. And whatever he did in that car setup, it must be working because he is smooth and he is out front. And that is going to bring out the competition yellow. And all cars around the track safely. So that's going to bring out the Santan Ford F-150. And Jason Weller getting some much needed seat time and some practice in before the national event happening out here in 2 weeks. Thought I was giving away tickets to him, but no, I'm giving away tickets to any event you want to use these tickets at here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. All right. So definitely keeping it slow. There was a car out in turn 2. Obviously, I couldn't see it down there behind the ski jump. And that's why the Santan Ford pace vehicle. And oh no, that looks like it's not Bobby Van Beekem. That's Shane Till. And he's in the 864. You said it earlier, he's very happy to be driving one of Bobby's cars. But it looks like he's going to retire, and that's hopefully going to bring us back to racing. I heard it already. The Santan Ford pace vehicle is going to pull off. Wildhorse pass. Can Cole Keats hold on to his lead? Let's see what his strategy is. He starts the race. There he goes. Bobby Van Beekem inside of Cole Keats cannot make the pass. And Paul O'Brien with a much noticeably lower car. And Alec Pierce's car extremely low as well. And Cole Keats now just dominating in race number 4, Turbo Production and Unlimited. And indeed, we've lost another one. Hans Waggy having to retire as well. So Hans Waggy now retiring from competition. Cole Keats now he has a race on his hands. Bobby checking up right there to avoid collecting into Cole Keats' rear tire. Cole Keats did a great job protecting his lines. I'm not sure I would have lifted there. I'm not saying I would or wouldn't. I'm just saying I'm not sure I would have. And that's probably why Cole, and there you go again, Bobby checking up again and staying out of Cole Keats. But Bobby now having an issue himself. Maybe the same gremlin as yesterday. That is heartbreaking, but now look at this. Now Paul O'Brien moving into second place. But Bobby Van Beekum, he's back to running. And we got Chelsea Haugen, yellow, yellow, yellow. And Cole Keats now not aware of anything going on behind him, but Bobby Van Beekum now, yellow, 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 Bobby. Oh, my God. Wow. Seriously. Seriously, guys, radios, yellow, yellow, yellow. I even said it over and over. Wow. All right, let's get things back to racing here. Cole Keats out front. And look at this, now Hans Waggy coming back on the track once again. And 9-11, Paul O'Brien right behind Cole Keats. And Alec Pierce almost nearly avoiding incident there. Chelsea Haugen there still stuck on a ski jump. Bobby Van Beekum as well. As the Santan Ford F-150 and Hans Waggy now back out on the track. I love seeing Hans out here. I miss the days of old where we'd have 6 or 8 of these unlimited UTVs, Hans Waggy being one of them. Adam Grunder at Big O Tires with his 2 stores, one in Scottsdale, one in Tempe, being another one in Black Ant. And do definitely miss those unlimited UTV days. So, all right. So spotters once again, yellow, yellow, yellow. Make sure you tell them. Chelsea Haugen. So we'll take this time while we're clearing the track up. That car seems to be locked up. Let's take this time to remind each other of livetrackfeed.com. Tell everybody at home, if you guys got parents or anybody that's at home, tell them to log on to livetrackfeed.com and they can watch the same race that you are watching live. So livetrackfeed.com. And you can hear my voice crystal clear. And all the interviews that we have. So also, if you're not watching it live, go home, get the video that you need to make your own video. I'm sure if you ask permission or emailed Brian McCormick, I'm sure there'll be no problem using the footage. Mod Kids has already used some of the footage, used my likeness. Nobody asked me, but that's all right. Shane Till up here. All right. So one more time around, can Cole Keats hold off a very hard-charging Paul O'Brien? But Paul O'Brien, he's got the speed and he's got the talent to give Cole Keats a run for his money. We'll find out here if we could get a winner in this turbo production class. And I was going to say there's no more unlimiteds out there, but Hans Wagi, I don't know what's going on in that car, but he's back out. Let's talk about some of the sponsors out here. Arizona Color, making everything look so good out here. From the backdrop to the podium, to a lot of the banners out here, and to a lot of the race cars that are featured out here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. The Santan Ford F-150 will pull off this time, and let's see if we can get us a race in the history books. It's race number 4, round number 4. And Cole Keats, he's got his strategy. He likes making them wait. Anticipation, wait, go. And you can see Hans Wagi. Somebody's got to tell Hans that he doesn't start the race. So they got to tell the leader, Cole Keats, and I think his strategy is paying off. And somebody's popping back there. I wonder if that's Bobby Van Beekem as he gets right behind Cole Keats. Nia Chapman on the bike. And somebody's popping. Paul O'Brien, is that you? Let's hope not. It is. It sounds like it's Paul O'Brien. That could be curtains for that young man. Or is it Alec Pierce? We'll find out as this develops. Bobby Van Beekem around Cole Keats. What is going on? They are side by side in dirt drag racing. Bobby Van Beekem to the outside of Cole Keats. We got a race on our hands. Look at this Wildhorse pass. Let me hear you get loud for this race. Cole Keats now having to earn it now. Bobby Van Beekem must have figured out what his car was doing or not doing. I know he's going to be excited. White flag, Bobby Van Beekem. Hold on, one more lap to go. Bobby Van Beekem slipping up into turn 2. Can Cole Keats take advantage? No. What a race. Look at this. Cole Keats just 2 more turns to the inside. And turn 3, Cole Keats with a pass. Wow. And that has been Bobby Van Beekem making that noise the whole time. But hold on, Bobby. One more straightaway. Wow. And Paul O'Brien. What a race. Wildhorse pass. What did you think about that? Let me hear you get loud real quick. What a race. All right, we'll talk to the drivers as soon as they get up here. Car down the other side of the blind side. Whew. I was even, you heard me say yellow, yellow, yellow like 5 times.
I've been an announcer now for 15 years. I really believe that every sponsor should have their sponsor half hour, 1 hour seminar. Learn the language, what they're they're pulling away right there. Better watch it.
It's freaky. All right, man. Round number 4 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, happening right now. Great racing happening thus far. We're going to go down here and talk with the drivers. Paul O'Brien still able to hold on to 3rd place. And what a great weekend for Paul O'Brien. He's actually been up. He hasn't missed a podium yet. Dance. I wonder if that's like Norwegian for dance. We dance. I could just see the guy dancing. All right. Wow, Bobby Van Beek again. He had some gremlins up there, but what an exciting race. You guys get on up here. Let's talk about it. That's seriously. What do you guys think about that race, man? Another great race. Wasn't that awesome? Man. All right, gentlemen. Hell, Bobby's looking something. Let's see. So he lost his exhaust. Oh, yeah. The car just literally melting over here. Wow. Let's look at it. Wow. Hey, Bobby, your car is melting. Oh, wow. And and you know, all that time I thought the popping was coming on behind him. But all right, come on up here, gentlemen. Let's talk about this. What a great job. Yeah. Hey, watch your mouth. All right. Hey, first of all, before I get into these interviews, will you guys do me a favor? Big round of applause for that race. That was an incredible race. Well, man, Paul O'Brien, let's talk with you first, man. You know, you were in the mix there, too. You can't be mad at your weekend. You haven't missed the podium yet.
Nah, and in, you know, that conditions out there, it was slick. It was either slick or loamy, the non-turbo. It's tough. These guys got so much power. I just got to do my best keeping their way, you know.
Well, that shows you, if you're saying that they got more power than you, that shows you you're one hell of a driver.
Well, I'm good with that.
I can deal with that. Well, I mean, I've seen Bobby Van Beek, and as you heard, and you see his car over there melted, he was having issues too, so that man can drive his butt off. But you are definitely, like I said yesterday, becoming one of my favorent drivers.
I appreciate that.
Well, who are you going to say thank you to?
Well, racing. Well, that's okay. Got to thank my wife first and foremost.
Hey, it's okay if you won't give you props. I like you.
I got to thank AEO, Specialty Coatings on my powder coating, Lucas, everybody here, all the drivers. It's a blast. I'm having a good time.
Well, man, it's awesome to have you here. I hope we see you here for the rest of the season. I definitely look forward to it. All right, anybody else you missed?
No, just my wife again.
All right, well, watch this. Watch this. Give it up for Paul O'Brien one more time. 3rd place, almost getting dead. But what do you say about this battle right here? Bobby Van Beek, let's talk to dude. I mean, we had a race, and you know, you said it yesterday, you're having some overheating problems. Apparently those gremlins came back. But, man, that car and you and you're driving, this man was so smooth. He was on rails. There was no getting around him. But you did it. You got around him, and you put on a race.
Well, yeah, I mean, I kind of knew. I always could say is when we had that caution, the car was in limp mode and overheating, as it did at the end, as you can tell. But so I knew when we would go around, I'm like, yes, another lap. So I got it down to 194 degrees, and I knew I watched, you know, as a driver a long time. I watched Cole leaving the door open, and Jimmy was my spotter for 10 years, so I know Jimmy's moves. So I knew where to take. I knew where to go with Cole, and I knew I could get him. But I just hoping the car would stay run long enough to get by him and keep it in front of him. But no good. He did it, and he was right there. It was a great time and a great race. And just thanks everybody for being here, and got to thank some of our great sponsors. You know. This year we picked up Polaris, so we thank God for Polaris this year. My own company, R&R Steel, Jimmy XMF, you know, for doing all Jimmy's done for us. We got Walker Evans Shocks, Dragonfire Racing's been there great for us, and Muzzy's been there with us. Now I need another set of Muzzy pipes, but and HCT for giving us a great tune. Thanks, guys.
All right, Bobby Van Beek and everybody, second place. Put on one heck of a race. The man, I thought he was going to lead it wire to wire, but he had to learn. But makes the race with Cole Keats. Dude, I mean, I know you're out front and you ended up here on top of this podium, but man, I know you felt the pressure from Bobby.
Oh, yeah, especially when his car was popping. You could hear it behind me. I'm like, oh, that's not good. And so we were hoping to go wire to wire, and all of a sudden I left the door open off that restart, and Bobby got me, but we got back in turn 3. So Jimmy was spotting me the whole time, and got to give it up to him. Like, it was an awesome race, and Bobby and I were going back and forth, and look at Polaris 1 and 2. So it's awesome to be up here. Just got to give it up to good Lord Jesus Christ, my mom, my dad, Peters and Cates. Give it up to Wade Graham. He's battling with leukemia back up in Idaho. So got to thank HAT. That car was on rails. Hardcore Tune had that dialed, and then the Ultra Wheel ITP setup was the best out there. So just got to give it up to them and everyone else who supports me, Mod Kids USA, Driven Steering, Kicker Audio, Tomar Lights, and everyone else.
Man, I love doing my job when I'm interviewing him. I can just stand here and let him go. Make some noise for your winner, Cole Keith, Bobby. So I don't know that you guys like each other. And smile for the camera, man. What a great job so far that these races, the kids putting it down, the guys putting it down, and we've got tons of racing action coming your way. So sit tight.
I so close the wire to wire. Yeah, no, he's the lead. What's that about?
You know I will. Yeah, that's like saying, hey, please, please, say my name over the mic. Man, I've seen him here all weekend. You know, let's see if we can get an interview with him. I'll come over and stalk him. Off-road racing legend, man, at least in my time, Steve Barlow right here. Let's see, I don't mean to interrupt your texting, but we got a little break here. So, Steve Barlow, what are you doing this weekend? Who are you spotting for?
Spotting for Mickey Thomas. We're running his program this year in the Lucas Series.
Man, it definitely shows. Mickey Thomas, he's been consistent all weekend long. How's he looking? How's he shaping up for the national event happening here in a couple weeks?
Yeah, I mean, he's just using this. He's never been to this track before, so he really just wanted to get some seat time here. And, our whole goal here is just to get him some laps. So, he's going to try to stay out of trouble and get a full race in and not take anybody out and not take himself out. Yeah, now watching your career throughout the years, lots of desert racing, you get a lot of short course racing, but it seems like right now that short course racing is a full-time job for Steve Barlow. Yeah, I mean, this, business-wise for me, the short course racing definitely has a great future in what I do, and it works good. I love coming to these things and being a part of it, and even though I'm not behind the wheel anymore, it gives me the opportunity to see somebody shine and help them get up there. Yeah, let me ask you this: being in both, I've only run short course out here at the regional level, but I've been a desert racer since day one. Do you miss desert racing? I mean, the appeal to desert racing, having a tackle like the Baja 1000 or the Baja 500. Do you ever miss it? Yeah, you miss it. The thing that this gives you is that you used to come back at the end of the race and be able to tell everybody what happened. Here, they get to see it all happen in front of, you don't have to tell anybody. They have the exposure. But, desert racing's great. It just gives you kind of a chance of you and the elements out there, and you're kind of battling that, where this is a lot more contact sport with other competitors. All right, well, man, if you don't know who this man is, Steve Barlow, man, Google him if you want. An off-road racing legend right here
The Lucas Oil Regionals look for him and his team. Mickey Thomas out here in 2 weeks at the national event. As you heard Steve talking, they're out here running the program, and hopefully we'll see Mickey Thomas on the podium and hopefully on top of it. So, and you'll see Mickey Thomas coming right out here shortly, and Steve Barlow on the spot. Oh, yeah, and luckily I am getting back in shape. When I'm not in shape and I'm walking up those stairs, I did that last stair and I look down, I didn't want to go back down. But I've been working out lately. I put him back to racing as well. I race motorcycles again. What the heck? Don't I realize I'm 47 years old? I think my mom put it best. She said, "What the heck are you doing? Is it you didn't learn the first time?" And I go, "Well, I guess not." But I was telling one of my best Damian Malone, I was telling him that, man, you know why I'm racing? Because you got to do it when you can still do it, you know? And hit the gym a little bit, got back in shape, but yeah, those stairs still kill me. Maybe I should come here and run up and down the stairs, get in shape quickly for the Baja 1000. You know, this is crazy, seeing that number 38 out there, Haley Deegan. And she's running body paddles, look at that. And that's going to bring out the rest of the V8s as well. And you see Mickey Thomas out there in the 33 car. And Brandon Arthur, and you heard him, his competition coming up in a couple weeks. I can't remember Brooks's first name right now. But anyhow, if you guys are out there in the pits, make your way to the track right now. The big dog on the track, the pro lights, and we haven't seen much from the pro lights until today. Look at this. So we just combined a couple of classes here. Open V8 and Open Pro. Guess they chose to run together. Great looking field of cars out there. And Keaton Swain sitting on the pole there. And car number 21. And interesting to see on the Deegan car that Monster Energy sponsoring that car. I think Brian Deegan has had every single manufacturer of energy drinks on the side of that car. And now we got Monster. All right. And Stephen Arlia now making the curtain call as well. Wanted to come out here and redeem yesterday's little fiasco in turn 2. As the Santan Ford F-150 pulls off, Wildhorse pass. We're going green this time around. Green, green, green. So Haley Deegan making the transfer to pro light and looking like it's a family affair. She's out front. Mickey Thomas getting wide in turn 3, was able to get saved before The next car came around, Stephen Arlia, and Brandon Arthur now back behind Stephen Arlia, and Brandon Arthur coming on like a Russian army. He wants it bad. So Haley Deegan now coming into turn 3, leading ahead of Keaton Swain. And Mickey Thomas, as you heard Steve Barlow over there talking that he is going to be here in 2 weeks for the Nationals. So Haley Deegan, business as usual in the family. She's out front. The Open Pro. And back in the Open V8 class, Steven Arlia leading Justin Sir down the front straightaway. And Rich Ward just watching Steven Arlia. We're going to get the competition yellow here shortly. So we will regroup this field. And can Haley Deegan get back in front? You can hear a lot of spin and sputtering from Mickey Thomas's car.
He kind of knows that. It's because what he showed me on the phone, he thought that that's legit.
Oh, because they're doing it off the line.
All right. We're trying to keep it slow, trying to catch the other cars in. We'll go around one more time as the Santan Ford F-150 makes its way down the front straightaway as we wait for the Open V8 class. Haley Deegan out front. At 21, Keaton Swain right behind her. And Mickey Thomas at 33. Brandon Arthur going to have to find some speed somewhere if he wants to get on the podium in this Pro Light class, or what we're calling here for the Lucas Oil Regionals, the Open Pro. Indeed, so Tim Jones reminded me I got to talk about the Open V8 guys as well. Stephen Arlia, hard luck recipient yesterday. You can still see the damage there to the back quarter panel. Him and Justin Surt got collected into turn 2. And you can see them, Rich Ward as well. Rich Ward over there washing the Broncos, so I'm wondering if he had a lot of mud buildup on it. Having a hard time yesterday. But we're back to racing, and Stephen Arlia, a.k.a. Sparky, he's out in front of those open V8 out here for the Lucas Oil Regionals Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha. And I'll bet you this time around, the Santan Ford F-150. I'm wondering if we got a switch here between Rich Ward and Justin Sir. All right. So here we go. We're going green this time around. You can see the turn signal. Can Haley Deegan hold off these three gentlemen right behind her? She starts the race. Keep your eyes on the number 38 Toyota. Brandon Arthur and Mickey Thomas almost touching coming out of turn one. And Brandon Arthur to the inside of turn two. Can he make the pass stick? Mickey Thomas taking a face full of dirt from back of Brandon Arthur. And Haley Deegan keeping things smooth, showing that she is going to be highly competitive in this Pro Light class coming in 2 weeks to Wildhorse Pass. And Haley Deegan now starting to extend the lead over Keaton Swain. And Keaton Swain now starting to feel the pressure from Brandon Arthur. Brandon Arthur to the inside, turn four. Can he make the pass stick over Keaton Swain? Good racing going on behind for second place. Brandon Arthur sideways down the front straightaway, doing a fabulous job keeping that car on the track. That could have got ugly. And look at this, Rich Ward now getting into the back of Stephen Arlia. In the open V8 class, Rich Ward wanting a little bit of Stephen Arlia as well. And I think they're doing a little cat and mouse right now because Stephen Arlia looking like he was side pedaling going into turn two. Haley Deegan with the win in the open pro. And Stephen Arlia, just one more turn to negotiate. Rich Ward right behind him. And the open V8 class here, the Lucas Oil Regionals, your winner, Sparky, Stephen Arlia. All right, Wildhorse Pass. We'll talk with the winners right after this. All right. We'll talk with the driver as soon as they get down here. I'm trying to get an interview over here because I want to get this interview. I'm going to get down in there. was trying to get an interview here, and she said, "I get too much." Grandpa says no too, man. Oh. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put you on the spot. You got to be pretty proud right now. I mean, she's looking smooth as ever right now in this pro light.
I am very proud of my granddaughter. She's just one heck of a kid.
Yeah, I mean, she's been doing great in the modified carts as well. Now making the jump here this year into the pro lights, and this looks like she hasn't even she's been doing it all year.
You know, it does. This is her first year in pro light, and it's looked like she's been racing this race for years.
All right, very good. There you got it. We got it out of Grandpa. So. Oh, you're kidding me! Out of Madera, she took second in a stock car. You got to be kidding me! We're going to talk to this young lady, Haley Deegan. We'll talk with the rest of this field because you got a field of Brandon Arthur, you got a field of Keaton Swain, and this young lady, first year out in the pro lights, took these boys to school. We'll talk with these guys and girls after this. All right, let's get the open pros up here. Mom said, I don't even want to talk. I'm not going to. I get embarrassed easy. Look, she's running from me already. Even if I just mention her name, she's gone. That's all right. We'll wait for Ben. We don't have to wait for them to hand you your trophy. You got it. You earned it. You deserved it. I know you're excited. I remember when you came back here to Arizona when you were still running the mod carts, and now seeing you again here in the pro lights racing against this man. We'll get his side of this race here in a second. Keaton, come on up here. All right, you can't be too mad about that. All right, and Brandon Arthur, here you go. Pretty much a veteran stand out here. Make some noise for this race. Was that not a bad race at all? Well, Brandon, we'll start with you, man, and a lot of testing going on here for the 2 weeks and see what's going on in store. What was going on out there? Third place. Can't be too mad about that. You've been on the podium pretty much every race you've been on.
Yeah, I threw it away in the beginning and spun out and had to charge my way up from the back. And, we're still just fighting this new truck a little bit, trying to get her figured out. And, we got a couple things, obviously, we need to work on. So, we're going to go home and make some changes, probably some big changes, pretty big changes, and see what's going to happen. And we'll come back out in 2 weeks and come out swinging and see what we can do.
Well, definitely a great job on your part, taking advantage of some seat time coming out here in 2 weeks. It's almost pre-run in desert racing, but it's going to give you the edge for sure. We'll be here in 2 weeks seeing how you do. So what do you intend on changing with the truck, the brand new truck? Like you said, you could look at some big changes.
Yeah, we're going to make some shock changes, get her dialed in a little better, and see if we can get some more traction out of it. And see what we can do, see if we can make some big changes. But, got to thank my mom and dad and everybody, all my crew guys for getting us out here and working on the trucks. And Mav TV, Toyo Tires, Stronghold, Pro Traffic, all the guys that are here, I wouldn't be here without them. So, we're going to come back in 2 weeks and throw down with all the big guys and see what we can do.
Well, I'll be here as well. Make some noise out here. Brandon Arthur, third place out here. Let's get here to this one. Keaton Swain, second place, man. I'm assuming you're coming back in 2 weeks here, and same as I told Brandon, man, it's great to get some seat time in here. It's almost like a pre-run. You get more practice and learn this track. So what's going on with your race program?
Yeah, it's our first time out here. Brand new truck built by Ryan Beat, so huge shout out to him. We're getting ready for 2 weeks, obviously. Couldn't done it without Appliance Parts Company, my dad, Jared, his dad, Nick, Colin, Austin, everyone that comes out and supports me. Couldn't done without them. Thanks.
All right, we'll make some noise right there. Second place, Keaton Swain. All right, but this young lady, my card, she's seen her grow up, and she's doing everything. She's got a big pedigree in her name. Make some noise for Haley Deegan. Man, I was saying it out there earlier, coming out here, you got come from a big pedigree of racing, and you get out here and you whipped up on these boys. How's that feel?
It feels good. We're just out here getting some practice for the big series race where it all counts.
All right, well, what do you think that sets you? I mean, there's a lot of strong competition. What's the Brooks? You got to race against him. Where do you think that rates you right now?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just hoping I can run up front within the next couple rounds of the big series race. I think that's my goal for myself.
Well, looking good. How do you feel on the truck? Is it a brand new truck, or is it a remake, or what are we looking at?
It's Brandon's truck from last year.
See, now we found it. Oh, he's now wishing he wouldn't have given it to you.
Yeah, I know.
All right, well, very good. Give us a long list of sponsors who help you get here.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom and dad and my grandpa for taking me out here. Toyota, Monster, Odyssey, and everyone else helps me.
All right, Haley Deegan, come check her out in 2 weeks. Can she get back on the podium? You guys slide over that way, get the pictures. Indeed. What do you guys think about it? You guys should do better than that. Clap for these guys and girls. There you go. All right, let's start with the open D8. We'll get Stephen Arlia up here, Rich Ward, Justin Sir. And Stephen Arlia, he's got to be pretty happy with the performance today. And the boys definitely put on quite a show. And Rich Ward, Justin, switch and get on up here. Let's talk with you guys. So I'm getting more and more excited about 2 weeks here. So, all right. Oh, what's this? A brand new suit for today? Wow, man. Check it out. All right. We'll get over here and talk with Justin. There you go, Rich. Sit tight. All right. Justin, sir, man, no stranger to my podium. Looks like you are a regular offender here at this podium. What was going on there in this race? What was holding you up or what was holding you good?
I was going good. The second half of the race, I had a lot of trouble for some reason turning in two. I just couldn't. I don't know if it's the roots or I just couldn't get the truck to rotate in two.
Yeah, that's a hard thing to do, too, in a stock truck. Limited power, limited suspension, man. But you guys drive the wheels off these things.
Yeah, I just try to keep up with these guys. It's fun.
It's definitely fun. All right, man, you get on this podium almost every race, man. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Napa Auto Parts, Imperial X Fitting, my wife, my mechanic Doug, not here right now, but that's it.
Well, he can be on live track for you watching. Make some noise, Justin. Sir, everybody doing a great job. Now let's get back to this couple right here. Rich Ward, man, you had to get it down here for Sparky. I mean, you guys put it down, definitely put on the show right behind the pro lights there. But, man, you guys got it done.
It was fun, man. The last couple laps after the restart, I felt like I was catching him. And he was just better in some corners than I was, and that's why he's got the first place trophy.
Yeah, indeed. He looked good. You know, we talk about these trucks, they used to be the stock trucks, but now they're open V8s, man, and you guys still getting it done. And it makes me want to build one of these. But who do you want to say thank you? Who got you out here?
First I want to thank Kyle Green. He came out last night and worked on my truck while I wasn't even here and fixed some stuff that was broke on it, and I really do appreciate that. Fodro Motorsports, Snap-on Tools, Bill Rona at Discount Tire, and my wife for putting up with all this, and Tim for putting this thing on for us.
That's quite a list, man. I want to say thank you right there, Rich Ward, everybody. But hard luck yesterday, but look at this. New suit, new day, and our winner, Stephen Arlia. Sparky, man, you got to feel pretty good coming from yesterday. The truck looked like it was on rails today. Got a little bit of competition there at the end from Rich. He put in a nose on you, but you hung it out, and you're on top of the spots.
Yeah, that's good times. That's the way it used to always be. Yeah. We used to just battle, swap positions. There wasn't an inch. If you missed a shift, if you bobbled in the corner, a couple, three guys go by, and you're catching up again. Yeah. Kind of sucked yesterday. We made a mistake, had an overheating problem, and I got lucky and saved the motor. It was 255 when we pulled off, and we just went straight back to the pit and let it run and let it cool down, and that kept it from sticking. So we did a little change, air duct change today, and got in there, got it done.
All right, very good, man. Looks great out there. Look like you've been doing this for a while. Oh, that's right. You have been doing this for a while, but you got a long list of people that help you.
Yeah, I do. I got some really good friends that came out and helped out, and we even got a new helper, and then she came out and got her hands dirty. I don't think that's what she had in mind, but, Danny at Fodrell's, my wife, Mike Fike. There's so many people I could thank. Jeff Jones came out, and he's got a lot of history, and he's the one that's keeping me in front of the rest of the guys, telling me where they're at and whatnot. So good times.
All right, there you have it. Your winners of the Open V. You guys sign over there, Justin. Justin showed up in a new suit. Steven's got a new one today. Justin's got new shoes and everything. All right, good job, you guys.
Hey, Greg Fouts, you still here? He's gone?
Don't say it into the live track feed, though.
No, he ain't up here. Okay.
What?
We're trying to get Fouts to let us do a little quick intermission in the pro race just to get a little bit more attention, try to get some people to say, hey, look, maybe I could build one of those.
Hey, that's absolutely, I used to push it. If you guys got the old F-150, or as you see, the old Blazer, I'm assuming that's a Blazer. That's an old a two-wheel drive Blazer. But if you've got it, man, get one of these guys to build it, come out here and race with these guys. Maybe we can get the stock class back.
Yeah, it'd be a neat trick. We'd have to sit down and actually iron out the rules and stick to them, but it'd be game on then.
All right, very good. You heard Stephen Elliott. Hey, who wants to win some tickets? Some season passes, you can come in. Who wants to win some tickets? You want to win some tickets? Do you really or not? If you want to win some tickets, come up here right now. But, you got to do, I'll tell you what, boys against girls, come on up here. Come on up here. You two, you come on up. You guys, we'll put your money where your mouth is. You want to win? Come on up here, gentlemen. Come on up here. What do you mean, oh, no? What happened there? What happened? All right, come on up. Boys against girls, you want some tickets? Come on, ladies. It's now or never. Come on, two tickets. All right. It's boys against girls. Choose your weapon. Choose your weapon. He says, I'll take the blue one. Yep, you want to try it? All right, you guys, I'll count you guys as one. Come on, here goes. Come on. Look, she's literally dragging her. All right. All right, you guys sit there. We'll do a kid round right after this. Pick your weapon. All right, I'll give you guys a little practice session. Give everybody room. I'll get off here. All right, so a practice session. Go ahead and see if you guys give it a try. Give it a whirl. Give it a whirl. Literally give it a whirl. How about that? All right. Yep. Oh, look at this. We got a pro. I know. I'll give you guys some practice. That's your competition right there. Dude, it's like, I don't know how to do it. All right. Well, let's see. I can already think I'm going to pick a winner, but here, go ahead and grab your hula hoop here. Let's just see if we can do this right. We'll do it on the count of three. Pick up your hula hoop, and here we go. On your mark, get set, go. All right, you're done. Oh, look at this. We got a winner. Look at that. Just like that. How quick and easy was that? All right, very good. 2 tickets. You kids want to try it? All right, you three, come on up here. Oh, what was that? Little naughtiness going on there. She just. All right, very good. Guys, grab your hoops. Let me see if we can get the kids to do it real quick. And I'll give you guys a couple tickets as well. So for you can get you get tickets no matter what. All right, you two. Are you three? Sign. You guys ready? You know how to drink? You guys want to practice? All right, quick practice. Let me see. Go ahead. Oh, you ever done it? Oh, Clayton, there you go. Oh, all right. All right, one more practice. All right. All right. You ever tried it, Clayton? Look at Mila's doing. Look, she goes, whoop, whoop, all in your hips. Look at this. Look at this down there. All right. Oh, there you go. Yeah. All right. All right, hold your hula hoops now. You guys ready? This is for the money. 2 tickets. On your mark. Get set. Go. Uh-oh. 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 That's all right. All right. A winner right down here in the end. There you go. Hey, make some noise. Here you go. I'm a man of my word. You got it. 2 tickets right there. All right. That's all right. You get tickets no matter what. You come to the race anyhow. You know why? Your dad works here. All right. Very good. Come on. Very good, you guys. Those kids, man, they got it. They're competitive. They are so competitive. Let's get back to racing. Look at that. How about that? How about that? Membership has its benefits. Clayton, you make sure you be a good boy. Being professional hula hooper over here. So our next one, I'll make sure that we have non-professional hula hoopers. All right. You admit it, you've done it before. Oh, jeez. Right?
Right, yeah. No, I know deep down you don't want to be doing that. You hadn't been racing. Yeah, I told you that. I said, I never had this. Yeah. Because I had number 4 Yeah, they're hard to do. Anything really technical is just hard. Yeah, and this is like understanding how to yeah. How was the course? Was it pretty technical? Well, it was technical. Yeah. Well, that's what that's more made for. Yeah.
That mic, if you know you're eating it, there's no other way. So I would just sit down and hope the mic would nowhere near it.
Wait on the dash as you said, right? Yeah. Basically, the front wheel becomes a rudder.
It was, the front wheel was just so loose in my hand.
Yeah.
You're exactly right.
Yeah.
And it is, I mean, I was turning it this way and I still, I don't know, it was a good race. A very good race to come out.
There's no way of getting, I mean, the best way of getting in shape is riding.
I agree.
Right? I mean, that's the thing, right?
Keep the ride, no.
Yeah.
By far. The only thing that the closer still isn't like it is soccer.
You're always running and, yeah.
That's right.
I'd say maybe hockey.
Yeah, I
but,
used to be a hockey player,
yeah.
but I know there were times I could sit in my head and just kind of.
Well, yeah, you don't get to sit and you don't get a shift. Right?
No.
Yeah.
And I don't think that was a 30-minute moto.
Yeah.
2 30-minute motos. They said, you want to do a third? I said, fuck it.
Well, good, man.
Yeah. And yeah. Got my sights set up. Good. Yeah, good.
All right, one of the classes we've been waiting for all day long. It's the SR1 Championship class. Let's meet the drivers. In car number 94, Dustin Nelson. Rob Fallon's Denny in 46. Young gun Daily Pentico is out there, and he had the fastest lap time yesterday. He's in car 36. Driving car number 44, Tyler Herzog, making a great showing here all weekend long. Lynn Grant making a triumphant return out here in car number 15. Paul O'Brien, number 11. And Lance Root in the 21 car. You can see Lance out there. Not very verbal yesterday or today. J.R. Gooden in number 69. Ken Benson making the box yesterday. And the Dragonfire sponsored car with a number 95 on it. I very lovingly call this man the old man of the group, Scott Webster in car number 42. I have so much love and respect for that young man. That's why I call him the old man. Brian McCormick, the lone other manufacturer driving the CBR 1000 in that 12 West sponsored car in the number 9. And up front, what a surprise, Corey Weller and Brandon Kilgore. Brandon Kilgore in the car number 35. And Corey Weller in the car affectionately known as Honey Badger. All right, let's line up. We're going to rack these cars up, and if we can get them racked up, we'll have our official start. As the Santan Ford F-150, come on, boys and girls, let's rack them up. right. Wildhorse pass. The Santan Ford F-150 is off, and we're going green. Jerry Gooden getting pushed out into turn 1 by Lance Root. Brandon Kilgore out front early with Corey Weller directly behind him, and Brian McCormick and Scott Webster rounding off the top 4. Scott Webster getting the advantage, coming over the ski jump into turn 3. Brian McCormick trying to go to the inside. Can he make the pass stick? Scott Webster with the speed coming out. Scott Webster now firmly in 3rd place. Brian McCormick, a couple slip-ups there coming into turn 4. Corey Weller staying tight into turn 2. Can she make the pass on Brandon Kilgore? Brandon Kilgore, your winner from yesterday, keeping things clean all weekend long. And Corey Weller down to the inside of turn 4. Brandon Kilgore. So Brandon Kilgore first over the ski jump. Corey Weller now trying everything she can to get a nose in on Brandon Kilgore. He's having nothing to do with it. Brandon Kilgore running smooth, staying out in front of the reigning champ, Corey Weller. And Scott Webster staying ahead of Brian McCormick. Brian McCormick, that 12 West sponsored car, you can see him pulling out the track right now. And a battle going on right here between Lance Root and the number 36 car, Daily Pentico. But right now, out front, Brandon Kilgore, Lazy Boy sponsored car. And look at this. These racers keeping it clean, and no carnage thus far. The competition yellow coming out, and that's going to bring out the Santan Ford F-150 official pace vehicle of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Wow, what a race so far. Brandon Kilgore, he's got to be pretty happy with his performance here this weekend after winning yesterday. And now leading round 4 early. But Corey Weller, she has that red number 1 plate. So can she analyze Brandon Kilgore and do what it takes to get around him? And look at this. The man, the myth, the legend, Scott Webster. Right there in the final spot on the podium. Can they hold on? The Santan Ford F-150 official pace vehicle has pulled off. Wildhorse pass. We're going green. So Brian McCormick now back out on the track. Car was spinning and sputting. Must have cleaned out. And look at this. Scott Webster around Corey Weller. Scott Webster doing a great job putting a nose in and getting around Corey Weller, but Corey Weller took that second spot back. And now Brandon Kilgore, I'm not even sure he knows what the battle going on behind him. Now Brandon Kilgore on autopilot. Lance Root spinning out in turn 3. That will be a local yellow only. He's still running. All right, back to the front. Corey Weller now trying to get in back on the battle with Brandon Kilgore. Corey Weller in and out over the ski jump. Brandon Kilgore, though, staying smooth and consistent. He will take the white flag, indicating one more lap to go. Can he hold on? White flag flies for Brandon Kilgore. Corey Weller to the inside of turn 2, trying to get it into Brandon Kilgore. Can't do it. 2 more turns to go. Can Brandon Kilgore hold on? Daly Pettigo now trying to challenge for 3rd place. And the win, Brandon Kilgore. Wire to wire, Corey Weller, 2nd place, and the man, Scott Webster. All right, everybody, we'll talk with these drivers as soon as they get to the podium.
I'm assuming you're coming out here checking everything out. How?
Well, hopefully now, sir.
Oh, yeah.
That's been great.
Yeah, you know, I've been out here for 5 years with these guys now. It's you know, now that it's really on board now, I think we're having a good time. Like you see, big grandstand, but it's kind of bad weekend. Yeah.
Major, nice event. Nobody
great weekend. And we're having people back and all the so what did we do next?
Right? Nothing's better than Def Leppard.
Right?
Thank you for all the hard
Thank
work and
you.
the comments
Thank
on the podium.
I will put this right. I have Mia Chapman and Luke Knupp and Kyle Aaron, so I will definitely thank you. You put on one hell of a race today. I really mean that. Oh, pardon me. Yes, very stoked about this. I meant every word of it, man. She earned it. That was one heck of a race. Still so far the best race of the weekend.
All right, let's talk to these guys and girls right here. It's to be exciting. Brandon Kilgore, he's got to be pretty excited about it. Yeah, there you go. I'll get the, yeah. All right, if for you guys, if you want your trophy, you have to hula hoop. All right, no trophies. And the man, Scott Webster, on this podium for real this time. All right. He's not just taking Weller money out here, so, all right. He got it done. And you notice I say the man now. Say, I got to get, because you are the man. It's back. Let's talk to the man. Scott Webster, third place, man. Dude. Yeah, I mean, David Pendico, he was coming at you like a bullet, man. He set the fastest lap time yesterday, and I bet you he did it again today, man, because he was catching you just like his car was on rails. But, man, what a great race there. A little back and forth, and you're getting it done.
Yeah, it was a great race. I wish I could have stayed ahead of Cordy there, but it didn't take her long to get back around me at all. It was awesome. Great racing. Good track.
I just don't think you were her victim. She was after Mr. Kilgore here behind us. You just weren't her victim.
Absolutely, yeah. I was just in the way.
There's another obstacle to get around. All right, man, your career, I just love watching you, man. You're great, beautiful family as well. But you got to be pretty happy making the podium this weekend.
Yeah, very happy. Chris Snyder worked with me on some suspension this weekend, and he just busted his butt. Him and his family came out and really helped us. Had a great time. I want to thank you, Shorty. Thank you. My family obviously comes out every time, and everybody. Network Automotive, Specialty Paving, Diversified Builder, Willow Lake Rock, Parts Authority, and again, Chris Snyder. Thank you.
All right, there you have it, the man. Scott Webster doing a great job getting on this podium, but this young lady right here having to settle for second place all weekend, but you can't be mad at that. You guys, you kept it clean. You put on a race. Scott Webster got around you. You guys were just dicing it up. It looked great. It was spectacular to watch this race.
It was really fun. It was really muddy. Really muddy. I definitely did not put enough tear-offs on, so totally my bad. And Jason was just like, I only had 10 tear-offs. I'm like, it's fine. It's enough. So, yeah. It was fun, though. It was a great race. Brandon's on it. He's just on fire. So, if I can try to get around him as much as I can. And I got into him a little bit there in turn 4, and I'm like, ooh, no. It was a bad place for anything to happen. So I'm really glad we both came out of that one good, and he kicked ass. And Scott got around me, and I was like, what? Jason's like, you're sleeping on the start.
Hey, don't you guys see that number 1 play? He wants to give me some respect.
So again, I honestly, if you're up on this podium at all in this class, I'm happy with second. I'm happy with fun racing, and I love to see, everybody up here. I want everybody to get up here, and we're just all so tight in competition, and everybody's so good. So now it's like everybody's pushing each other, and that's, you're only as fast as your fastest competition right now. That's Brandon Kilgore. So give it up for him. He did awesome. I'm seriously like, dude, I don't think. It was awesome.
All right, well, let's hear this. You got a long list. Wow. Well, that's some good work.
Everything I had. That was like literally everything I had, and I could not get him, so it was cool. So I got some work to do. But
that's definitely great. That's great words coming from you for sure. But, yeah, definitely tell us about the people that get Corey Weller here on this podium.
Yeah, for sure. Again, Optima Batteries is my SR1 title sponsor this year, and they've been supporting me since the truck days, so huge kudos to them. Keep me powered on all the time. Maxxis Tires, again, best tires out there. Lucas Oil Racing TV, Dragonfire Racing, Jason, all the guys at Weller Racing for keeping my car in tip-top shape. It's an oldie but a goodie. So, and then everybody for being out here and coming out to the races, and Tim and everybody for putting them on.
Always beautiful to talk to. Corey Weller, second place today, but man, he's been up here all weekend. You're second place, second time, first place winner, the man, Brandon Kilgore. Jeez, dude. I mean, you know, a little bit of controversy here at the ending of last year, but you're coming out here, or last year. But, man, you are coming out clean and showing that you are very dominant in this SR1 class.
It's yeah, I've had a great weekend. Come away with 2 number 1s, so that's been good. But just you know, the car's working perfect, and we're staying smooth and getting things done. So I'm just trying to, you know, this class, you know, times last year, you know, Corey was untouchable, and you know, right now I got the momentum, and so you kind of just got to ride it as long as you can. And you know, I know it's not always going to be this way, so I'll just keep it up and see what we can how we can keep it going.
Well, you know, being a racer myself, you know, I remember when I get up front, sometimes you get in that relaxed zone or you get in that stressed out zone and you're freaking out. What is it for you? I mean, do you relax or do you just tense up? What is it for you?
No, I get myself pumped up in the beginning. It's usually singing to myself, and a little broham and stuff in the car before I get going. But so I get pumped, but then it's first lap. It's like, you know, being in a boxing match. Everything, your plans go out the window, gloves are off. So you know, as soon as something happens, it goes. But yeah, just trying to be relaxed and not make any mistakes, and that's what it's all about. If you can go out there and drive a clean race, don't make mistakes, and you look fast.
Well, it definitely showed, man. You kept it relaxed, and here you are first on this podium, man. You got a long list of people that get you here. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Yeah, I'd like to thank God for keeping us all safe, and you know, my mom and dad for always getting me racing as a little kid and getting me out here. Dale for spotting his ass off and keeping me clean out there, and everything went good. I think girlfriend Taylor made it out this time. Love you, babe. And just all my sponsors, Branson's Resort, Max's Tires, like Corey said, best tires out there. Donnie Smith Plumbing. Raceline Wheels, Two Brothers Racing, just everyone that makes it happen for me, and everyone watching at home, and all the track crew. The track was awesome. Everyone said it was muddy, but for me it was perfect. So I think track was
no tear-offs necessary.
Yeah, it's still the same one on, so I'm all good. But yeah, I loved it. Thank you guys.
All right, you guys sign on over there. Corey, get on over in the open so we can get you a great picture. One more time for the SR1 Championship. These guys and girls definitely put on a race to watch for sure. Congratulations, Brandon Kilgore once again, and the man, Scott Webster, making a podium. I always love it when he gets up here. Man, your kids have beautiful babies, man. Look at this. It's so cute. Look at these cheeks. Oh, they're so cute. Why do everybody talk like that when they get around a baby? Like, you know, I think you should just walk up. You know what? You are so dang cute. You are just the cutest baby I've ever seen. Now, see, well, thank you. Why does everybody talk to me like I'm a baby? All right. I'm just kind of being silly here. All right. I'm not even sure which race is next. I left my papers up there. Why did I leave them up there? Because I pretty much know everybody in the SR1 Championship. So, want to say thanks to Maddie Dye. She hooked me up. Look at this. Maddie Dye got me. What do these called? Hero card? Yeah. Look at that. Who is it? You know who I'm gonna set that next to? Yours, his. Do I have a Pinnacle one? I think I have a Pinnacle one, but I've got a picture of the F-16 Eagles, the Air Force. Who are those guys? The Thunderbirds. And I got Luke Knupp, Mia Chapman, Kyle Arab, and now Maddie Dye. Woo! You ain't got one. You ain't got one. I think I have a Pinnacle one somewhere too. I think it's still in my computer bag. But good to see you guys. Yes, sir. Mod cards coming up next. Very good. And I got my list up there. Thank you. I'll come up there. We'll read it off. Mod cards coming up next. I think AC/DC is the easiest band to drum to. Like, I think he plays the same beat in every single song. All right. While we're waiting for Kelvin, let's meet the drivers in the modified cards here in race number 8, round 4. Coming out here once again. Can he defend his win from yesterday? Car 515, Trey Gibbs, Mia Chapman in 537. 505 driven by Mason Prater. Chance Haugen in the 518, expressing that he's very glad that he still gets to race the modified cart today. The always fast Cohen Crawford in the 5:48. Jaden Uribe in the 5:50. Luke Knupp, 5:54. The man that's been doing triple duty all weekend long, 5:53. Cole Keats. Making the podium yesterday. Can he repeat his performance from yesterday? 5:78 of Ricky Gutierrez. Brooke Jensen in the number 519. Maddox Bailey will be driving a car with the numbers 517 on it. Connor Berry will be driving 529. And Haley Perez in the 522. All right, the Santan Ford F-150 going to pull off at this time. We are going to go green this time around. Wildhorse Pass. Are you ready for some modified car racing action? We're going green. Trey Gibbs out front early. We've got a clean start. 578 of Ricky Gutierrez once again in the top three. And we got a car. I did not see it in turn two. So I do believe that is going to be a complete re-rack. And look at Kelvin, man. He doesn't look like he's driving tractor. It looks like he's ready to go out for dinner. So, Kelvin, I know you've been out in the tractor out there, but a lot of the competitors are saying the track is simply awesome this weekend, so I wanted you to know that. Kelvin doesn't even look like he's been driving tractor. Look at him. All cleaned up, flannel on. Guy's shoes. Must be clean inside that blade. That's right. That's right. I like it. All right, we're going to try to go racing one more time. Let's see if we can get it. The Santan Ford F-150. Nope. We'll lead him around one more time. I'm calling it that. I got that from you. I'm saying, Kelvin, making sure the track's nice and polished.
I should have put you in the grader yesterday, or they didn't have plenty to say.
Right? Sitting there going, Jesus Christ. How do you do all that?
All right, let's go through the top three. Not even looking now. Looks like Trey Gibbs as usual. Ricky Gutierrez, he's out here and he's in second place. And Cole Keats rounding off the top three, but look at right behind him. Luke Knupp ready to attack, and Cohen Crawford. What a field right there. I'm feeling the white and black from Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports. Chance Haugen. He was very excited to race the mod kart class. All right. We'll take him around one more time. Hopefully the short ways we get these kids going, or we'll pick up the speed here. I don't know how he did it. But Luke Knupp with another body or another wrap job here that he had yesterday. Mason Prater out there. Maddox Bailey. All right, good job on taking the short way around. Santan Ford F-150 4x4 showing you they can handle the off-road terrain of this off-road race course. And let's see that turn signal indicating that the Santan Ford F-150 pace vehicle will pull off this time. Trey Gibbs, the start is on you. Who's it going to be? Can Ricky Gutierrez challenge Trey Gibbs for the lead? Wildhorse pass, we're going green. Wow. All right. All right. I think somebody jumped the start. Not sure. Spotters, all right. Good to see them laughing. And that one was a. Somebody told the 517 car, Maddox Bailey, to go, and our race leader, Trey Gibbs, just looked over his window, saw them both by it. All right, we'll try it one more time. All right, we'll take the cars around one more time. My man Los doing what he can do to get out there. Oh, there's a bumper. Oh, hey. All right, rack them up, boys and girls. Let's do this. Let's do this. And Santan Ford Pacefield will pull it off one more time here for the modified cart. Trey Gibbs, as we said earlier, you start the race. Can we get a clean race? We'll find out right now. We're going green. Mason Prayer getting into Mia Chapman, opening the door for Chance Haugen. So Chance Haugen picking up a position in the backfield. But the battle between these two fellas. Trey Gibbs with a slight mistake there, opening the door for Ricky Gutierrez, and now Cole Keats starts in the battle. Cole Keats to the outside of Ricky Gutierrez. But Ricky Gutierrez doing a great job of protecting his line. Cole Keats to the inside. Trey Gibbs feeling the pressure from Ricky Gutierrez into turn one. Cole Keats down the back straightaway looking for any opening these boys will give him. And now Luke Knupp coming into the picture. Trey Gibbs once again on the bicycle. Cole Keats to the outside of Ricky Gutierrez. Ricky Gutierrez closing the door on Cole Keats in turn four. Luke Knupp now coming into view. Can he get into this battle for the top three? And Mason Prater and Connor Berry now collected up just out of turn one. Can we get him unstuck, or are we going to go full yellow? And a full yellow coming out. And watching that drama on the other track, I did not see if Ricky Gutierrez did get around Trey Gibbs. Very interesting turn of events. Well, I was looking to see if Ricky Gutierrez stays where he at, then he made the pass. All right, bringing out the record right now. These two are stuck. Oh, all right, looks like we got them out. They just went for it. All right, both Connor Berry and Mason Prater are running again. But both will exit the track. All right, looking for the conclusion of this race number 8 modified cart. And stick around, we got 2 more races left of the weekend. We're going to end it with the production UTV class. All right. The Santan Ford F-150, they're racked up. Luke Knupp finding himself in the back, but Ricky Gutierrez, can he hold off Trey Gibbs? Now Ricky Gutierrez, he starts the race. Ricky Gutierrez, Cole Keats, and Trey Gibbs make contact coming into turn 2. Ricky Gutierrez, though, out front. Can he hold on and top my podium? Trey Gibbs to the inside. Ricky Gutierrez closing the door into turn 4. A slight mishap from Ricky Gutierrez. Viking coming in turn 1. Trey Gibbs now. I'm not sure he's comfortable with being here behind somebody, but look at this Cole Keats now trying to get the pass made on Trey Gibbs. Cole Keats slipping up in turn 2. That's going to put him even farther back coming in turn 3. Trey Gibbs lifting a tire on the inside. Ricky Gutierrez doing a great job. At least 4 laps remain. Ricky Gutierrez and Trey Gibbs side by side. Ricky Gutierrez becoming the victor of that battle. They nearly make contact coming into turn 4. What a race we got going on here. Ricky Gutierrez, Troy Gibbs, and Cole Keats. White flag flying for Ricky Gutierrez. Can he hold on for one more lap? One more lap. Trey Gibbs, if you want to get around Ricky, you're going to have to do it right here. Trey Gibbs, the inside, close the door. Wildhorse pass, make some noise. A new winner, it is Ricky Gutierrez. Trey Gibbs, second place. Cole Keats, third place. And Mia Chapman rounding up top 4. right, you got it. All right, how about... Jeff. What? 18 Prater. Larry Keats. Where's Jeff Canuck? There he is. Jeff Canuck, don't you go anywhere. I need you three. You three don't go anywhere. Got a surprise for you. Don't look at me like that. You'll get your kid out of the car, but just don't go anywhere after you do that. All right. That's some good racing right there, man. Jeez. These boys getting it done. Right, already started. Don't you worry. All right, fellas, get on up here. Let's get this road on the show. Or did I say that wrong? I probably said it wrong. I make a few mistakes. All right, fellas, come on up here. Let's get this talking up here. I got it. What a race. All right, let's get to interviewing these kids. Look at this, man. Man, oh, man. Very good. Well, first of all, before we get this started, big round of applause for these three. You're doing a great job there to modify carts. All right, Cole Keats, let's talk with you. Man, you guys, your dad actually said coming by me, he said, hey, it's going to be the same three here in about 2 weeks. So, man, I don't think I can disagree with you. You guys just checked out from the rest of the field. Lots of changes there. Ricky, you were chasing him for a little bit, but, man, he got it around Trey Gibbs, man. But you're on the podium. What's going to be different from 2 weeks from now?
Yeah, try to get a new juju, I guess. Came into this weekend, third lap out, and decided to endo the car in turn 3, which don't ever want to start out that way. So yesterday we ended up breaking a chain when we were trying to pass Ricky, so we didn't have the best day yesterday, but today we ended up getting third. Like, these two are quick. You saw it today, and so I'm not counting myself out, but we're going to be pushing, and these two are going to be pushing just the same amount, and we're all going for that championship. And this is Trey's and my last year, so we're both going for it, and it's going to be chaos, but it's going to be fun. Like, these guys know how to drive a clean race and still have fun out there, so just got to get up to them for giving a clean race, an awesome race. Got to give it to my mom, my dad. Extreme F, they busted their butt out there. That car was wadded on Friday, so Chris Mears booked it back to the shop, fixed it all up, and got it back here ready to go. So got to give a big shout out to them. Got to give it to the good Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe and give it up to my mom, my dad, all my grandparents who came out, all friends and family, and everyone else who supports me. Kicker Audio, Mod Kids USA, they took the sweep again. And I got to give it up to Tomar Lights and everyone else.
All right, I love interviewing him, man. He makes my job easy. Cole Keats, this time selling the third place. But Trey Gibbs, man, after leaving, I know you felt the pressure and you tried everything you could. Trey Gibbs, man, second place. You can't be mad at that, though.
No, not at all. You know, we're just out here getting seat time, trying things out in the car for the Nationals, getting it all ready, seeing what's quickest. And, you know, we made some changes. Don't think it worked the best for us, so we're going to go back to our original setup. And, you know, I just want to give a big thanks to Cole and Ricky for racing me clean. It's always great when you can go out there and race your buddies clean like that and really push yourself. And, you know, it's always fun to have good battles like that. But, you know, congrats, Ricky, for getting the W and Cole for racing and getting up here on the box. And, you know, I just want to give a big thanks to my spotter, Cameron, Full Tilt Tires and Engines, my dad, my mom, my stepmom, all the family comes out here to support me. Mod Kids USA, KB Engineering, Motivate, Tomar, Kicker, Rugged Radio, CBR, Full Tilt One, Driven, and anyone else forgot. Thank you.
Well, that's quite a list. Trey Gibbs out there leading. He had himself a second, but this guy right here, a new name for me, Ricky Guitars, your winner. Man, we talked about it yesterday. I said, man, where'd you come from, man? You came out of nowhere. And look at this, man. Some motivation or something you got here on top of the box. You must be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, it was definitely a fun race, just going back and forth with Cole and then with Trey, and then it was just like Trey diving on me, and then I dive back in on him, and it's just like going back and forth. And of course, like Trey said, it's all clean. You know, it's fun to race clean and have a good time and push yourself to the limit.
Well, it's definitely good to see you guys keeping it clean because, you know, sometimes in this mod kart class, you know, it's the reason why it's one of my favorites. There's a lot of bashing, a lot of rubbing going on, but you three did check out, and you guys definitely kept it clean. Man, who gets Ricky Gutierrez here on top of this podium?
Oh, I definitely got to thank my dad and my crew, Dustin and Tyler, just working their butts off, just getting the car clean, getting it ready. BND Performance, ITP Tires, DWT, Mod Kids, Kicker Audio, who am I missing? CBR, G Brothers, Westpac, Wilson Motorsports, and just everybody to come out. Troy Adams. There he is right there. There's Troy. Right here. Adams Motorsports Park. It was just unbelievable. I don't even know.
All right, one stoked Ricky Gutierrez. So I'll tell you what, Trey, squeeze on over there. You guys do what you do. What an awesome race. Was that a good race, everybody? All right, we've got 2 more races coming up. Good job, fellas. Man, hey, I got some swag to give away. Anybody want some swag? You guys want a lanyard? Who wants a Rockstar lanyard? Who wants one? You want one? Look at that. You can get one. I'm going to give away. I don't know. We have this bag out here. Who wants a Rockstar? Nobody's even listening. All right, you can take one. You want one? You said sure? No? Is that a no or a sure? That's a sure. All right. I like that. Here, Ricky, you need one of those too. Ricky, you want one? All right. All right. There you go. Yeah, I should have had that around the number 1 trophy. So, good catch. All right, you want one? You want? No, I don't need that. Oh, yeah. Too good for a Rockstar lanyard? What the heck? All right, Pro Buddies, the Fodrow Motorsports Pro Buddies coming up next.
Car. Oh, I drive everything, bro.
I see
don't give
that.
a fuck what it is.
I give a fuck. See my.
Nobody guarding the gate.
See my Chomo van.
Yeah.
I'll drive anything. I don't give a fuck. I'm actually missing it because all my shit's sitting in the back of the truck getting dirty right now.
See, I don't give a shit. I'll drive the biggest piece of shit. What the fuck? Stay swag.
It runs.
Care?
Gets me here. I give 2 shits.
Dude, oh, yeah, exactly, dude. Sweet. How's you guys' weekend? Slow today, dude.
Yeah.
For the rape? Yeah, I'm gonna go look for a dirt bike, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go look for a dirt bike. I'll see what I can find. I won't have anything by next weekend, but I gotta go to the boat races. I gotta go Parker Day. Then come back here for nationals. I think I'm gonna pick something up after nationals. If I get something, I'll give you a call. Come get me!
Or my submersive, my 5
Yeah, but I'm looking like a thousand. I don't care.
There ain't no 500s out there.
Hey, good luck, man. Go to Parker. Be safe. Are ya? Oh, it's almost done. It's almost done.
Almost done. Okay.
Yeah.
I should have learned to play them drums. Look at that, man. Sticking in the camera, man. Uh-oh. All right. I just learned some interesting stuff here in the Fodwell Motorsports Pro Buggy class. That if any one of these buggies, or I guess it'd be the first one to spin out, whoever spins out has to wash all the buggies. So this is going to be interesting to see. All right, 2 more races to go. And this weekend of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona will be in the history books rounds 3 and 4. I can't stress it enough. I need all of you boys and girls to return here in 2 weeks and come check out the same format of racing right here at Wildhorse Pass, but with some of the best names in off-road racing from Rob McCachran. You will see, I'm not even sure. Let's see, who's over in Adrian Kenny. Can't forget about, let's see, I'm not even sure Robbie Woods is even racing anymore, is he? No more Robbie, that's, you got Brian Deegan going to be here. Carl Rennesener. We got, we got Rob Mack called that one out already. But, man, I'm just telling you, some of the biggest names in off-road racing going to be right here in 2 weeks. And it is going to be incredible. The Lucas Oil Nationals right here. Wildhorse Pass in 2 weeks.
Good. I have to figure out which one. That one's not mine.
All right, waiting to take the track at this time. It's the Federal Motorsports Pro Buggy class.
I'm in the penalty box. Oh, well.
But you know what? You are up here in the penalty box. We might as well, while we're waiting, we'll talk with you a little bit, man. That old Blazer, let's talk about that thing. How long have you had that Blazer, and what made you go with a Chevy or a Blazer? What was the mindset of you when you said, I'm going to build a race car, and I'm going to start off with a Chevy Blazer?
Well, it's kind of an interesting story. Tim released the rules, I don't know when. I caught wind of it like 10 days before the very first race 7 years ago or whatever it was. So I had a Blazer in high school, and I thought, well, man, I just build one of those. I know all about them. I'll just build one of those. And so we did. We bought one a couple of days later and grabbed some tubing off the rack, threw a cage in it, fuel cell, race seat and a belt, and we were off and running. And so that was the whole idea behind it. It's a high school thing.
Now, how rare is a two-wheel drive Blazer like that?
How rare? In the 70s, they had tons of them. So not really. They were they were deemed an SUV or a station wagon from the factory. So a lot of people had them for a station wagon.
Nice. Did you now that it's missing the roof, did you end up ejecting the roof on a rollover, or did you cut it off from the start?
No. So the first year Blazer 67, that's body style 1, 67, 72, they were full convertible from the factory. 73 to 5, full convertible from the factory. Generation 2, that's a 74.
Oh, there you go. See, I learned something new there today. But you know what? Nonetheless, that thing's fast. You look good, and you can definitely drive it. And you showed it today by taking the win here in the Open V class. So congratulations once again, Stephen Arlia, a.k.a. Sparky. And he's got Sparklet out in the race. Jennifer Arlia as well. She's out there. So, all right. I'm trying to figure out what we are in limbo here for, but let's meet the drivers while we are. In car number 74 on the pole, Brady Whitlock, and Ryan Anderson right next to him, setting the fastest qualifying time today. Bill Mache out there as well. In car number 34, I don't believe Elliott Watson is, or we will find out. I could be mistaken. But I think Elliott Watson packed up, and he's ready for the Nationals here in the next 2 weeks. Darren Hardesty Jr. in the number 99. I do see a car out there, but I'm not sure if that's him. I'll bet you Darren Hardesty and Elliott both loaded up and headed home. Sterling Kling in the car 77. And as we said, Jennifer Arlia in the number 7 car, the a.k.a. Sparklet. Yes, Tracy Wing is out there because I thought Will Wing was out here, but I looked down, and there's Will Wing right there. And I said, man, who's in the car? He said, Tracy, my wife. So let's not forget about her. How'd she do? Did she enjoy it for being out there, Will? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, the buggies are out on the track. And as I said, we've got a three-car field in the Pro Buggy class and the Federal Motorsports Pro Buggy class. Brady Whitlock, Ryan Anderson, and Bill Mache. As the Santan Ford F-150 pulls off, Wildhorse pass one more time. We're going green. Out front early coming into turn one, it's Ryan Anderson. And Brady Whitlock now as they come into turn two. Ryan Anderson taking the turn early and then diving in. And Brady Whitlock being keen to what's happening. Let's see if there's a lead change here in turn three. And indeed, Brady Whitlock did around Ryan Anderson. So now Ryan Anderson to the inside of turn one. They're side by side down the next straightaway. Oh, Brady Whitlock getting into the side of Ryan Anderson in turn three. Hopefully no damage to either of the cars. Very uncharacteristic of Brady Whitlock to bump in to Ryan Anderson. Brady Whitlock now to the inside of turn two. Come over the ski jump. They are side by side. Coming into turn three, Ryan Anderson to the inside. Throwing the car, but not having the momentum. And Brady Whitlock capitalized as they go in to turn four. Brady Whitlock being the victor. Now Ryan Anderson in the drag race. Looks like these boys are putting on a show. Ryan Anderson now extending his lead over Brady Whitlock as they come into turn four, but they're going to have to deal with Tracy Wing. And each driver's choose a different line to deal with Tracy. All right. And I'm not sure if Bill Mache had anything to do with that yellow. I do believe this is the competition yellow. So quick recap, Ryan Anderson and Brady Whitlock battling it out for that first place position. But Ryan Anderson coming out on top of that battle. And that is going to bring out the Santan Ford F-150. All right. It's now time for the second half. The Santan 40 number 50, Ken Ryan Edison, hold off Brady Whitlock. Brady Whitlock, Ryan Anderson, almost getting collected up there in turn 2. Bill Mache trying to get involved in this battle, but Ryan Anderson right now coming into turn 3. Got Brady Whitlock to deal with. Can Ryan Anderson hold on? The hard-charging Brady Whitlock to stay on top of my podium today. Ryan Anderson smooth and in control in turn 2. White flag flying for young Ryan Anderson. Brady Whitlock right behind him. And Bill Mache almost half a lap behind will take the white flag. Brady Whitlock nearly making contact with Ryan Anderson taking a brave slide into turn 3. Ryan Anderson one more turn to negotiate. I know he's going to be excited. And I know Brady Whitlock's very excited. Ryan Anderson was able to get it done. We'll talk with these drivers. And that's going to be Tracy Wing. I know Will's going to be very excited. We'll get her on the podium. And he's laughing, and that's good. Hey, looks like we might have a new driver in the wing, within the Wing family. Wildhorse Pass, stick around. We've got one more race left today, and it promises to be a barn burner. It's going to be the production UTV class. Corey Weller and a few other names that you know will be out here, and they are practicing for the Lucas Oil Nationals getting ready to happen here in 2 weeks right here at Wildhorse Pass. So this is going to be a little preview of what you will have in store by the Lucas Oil Nationals here in 2 weeks. Well, I know this is going to be a very exciting podium here. Let's get the boys up here. All right. Man, I'm missing this young man out here with you guys. What do you think about that racer, Ryan Anderson, though, doing a great job down top?
Man, I was watching in the pace truck, but he was getting it out there. He had his turn 3 down, and I was proud of him. I really wanted to bring it home because he deserves it.
All right, very good. Kyle Arup out here wishing he was out there. Ryan, get on up here, man. We got a trophy for you, Brady. Man, what a race. I know you guys are going to have a lot to say about it. And I know Tracy, she's pretty excited. And Bill Mache, come on up here. So let's get you guys, and then we will talk to the young ladies out here. Yeah, we'll give you guys all one of these, whether you want one or not. You guys can put your lanyards on it when you come back to the Nationals here. Hey, you did do good, Bill. I agree. So we'll give you one of those first. Giving those away. Let's see. Okay, I'm just kidding. There you go. I didn't want to do. What a jerk I am, right? All right. All right, Bill, you grab that the bottom one. There you go. All right. Hey, big round of applause, man. That was a great little race there for the Federal Motorsports Pro Buggy Class. Bill, we're going to start with you, man. Little working out here. We talked about you last time you got here. Still awesome competition. You must be having a good time out there, though.
I'm having a lot of fun. I'm racing with great people. Man, this is the best. I wish I would have been doing this a long time ago.
Absolutely, man. Off-road racing, all about experience. You're getting a lot of seat time. What do you think you can pick up a few seconds out here after watching these guys race?
Practice, practice, practice.
Hey, I tell my kid that all the time, man. You only practice gets better. You know what? That's all right, man. As you said, a great day of racing. You got some people to thank. Who got you here?
First of all, I'd like to thank Danny Fodrell and Fodrell Motorsports. I couldn't be here without him, and also the entire Integrity team and the Whitlock family. They've helped me tremendously. Also here, just by supporting me and making me feel like part of their family. So. Anyway, thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it.
Bill Mache right there, dude. We got a family affair out here. And you know what? I know these two are highly competitive when they get out here. But, man, Brady Whitlock, and I know you're happy you're stoked one way or the other. I know you'd rather have the coveted number one. But, man, you guys put on quite a race out there. And, man, I don't know what you were thinking in turn 3. You about took them out, but that was some good racing.
Yeah, obviously I'd want to win, but either way, we were just teammates having fun. We're just practicing, and we're trying not to take each other out, but heat of the moment kind of gets you, but luckily we didn't do too much damage, and it was a good race, and hopefully everyone liked it.
I tell you what, it was exciting. You know, the buggies are hard to get, some really close racing into sometimes because somebody just runs away with it. But you guys, you stayed close. You and Ryan definitely put on the show. I thought it was exciting to announce.
Yeah, we did. We went back and forth, and he got the better of me, but either way, it was going to be a good race, and it was a lot of fun, and I just got to thank my dad, my family for being out here, pit crew, Danny Fodrell Motorsports, and it was just a blast. Anderson Racing and Billy, it's just we had a good time.
All right, very good. Make some noise right there, Brady Whitlock. But I know this man's going to be very excited. He's holding the number one. He's come a long way. He makes some noise for Ryan Anderson. Jeez, man. You know, you come full circle, like we talked about it here a couple races back when you got on the podium, man, watching you race from the earliest days in the side-by-side. But now, man, you've come full circle. You're getting ready to race a national event here in a couple weeks. You must be feeling really good.
Yeah, it's feeling real good. We had a little rough start to this weekend, but, today we turned it around. We're just getting more practice. We're going to be out here for Lucas for their rounds 1 and 2, so just trying to get, setting point for out here so I can come out there and compete with those guys. It's a great feeling being out here, to be able to race. Thanks for Tim and everyone that puts this on. And, being able to race with Desert Racer is pretty cool. And I'm glad he's learning. And then I get to race with Brady. So, it's a great time. I can't thank Integrity enough for helping us and having us for Mexico and always being there to help us out. My dad for paying all the bills for this.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, thanks, Dad. Don for coming out here, Josh for doing a great spotting for me. I couldn't, it was great. My spotter couldn't make it, so, I'm really happy he can come out here. Irish for coming out here and supporting me. Eric Minks for the great pictures. Adam Wick, Fodrell Motorsports, Danny Fodrell, Discount Tool Rentals, and everyone else that comes out here. Thank you.
I don't think you missed anybody right there. Hey, Brady, get on over here. Oh, you did? What?
I did. I already said my spotter.
You did. You did. All right, slide on that way. Get on over there. Get on over so they can get a great picture. Big round of applause. Your winner of the Federal Motorsports Pro Buggy Ryan Anderson. Now, I'm saying Ryan Anderson, but, we changed it to really Anderson because one time he was. All right, ladies, come on up here. Let's talk with you. Yeah, man. He's stoked to have that. That's a good piece of hardware right there, too. I'm digging the metal cactus. All right. So this is going to be interesting, interviewing another wing. And, let's see, I got a second place down here. Oh, I do. I got one more left. All right, very good. Tracy, you got to be pretty excited about that. Indeed. All right, well, we'll start it off with you. This is going to be interesting, interviewing another wing. So, first time in the car, I'm assuming, and you did a great job out there. And where do you think you could have improved on, or where were you having issues in the car?
I'm just trying to get used to the shifting and where to shift and when we're going around the corner. So just to improve on that, yeah.
Have you ever had a stick shift out in the street?
Yeah, but I learned how to drive on a stick shift, but haven't driven one since high school, probably like regularly.
All right, very good. Well, let me ask you this: now that you have the bug of racing, are you bitten? Do you want to race again?
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
That means there's going to have to be two cars like the Arlia family in the family. You know that?
Yeah, I think this was my husband's ploy so he could get a pro buggy.
Ah, she caught it. Ah, shh. There's no ploy. What are you talking about? His intentions were pure. But, man, and, luckily my girlfriend, she wants to do this, and I can't get her one fast enough. But, so, are you hooked?
I don't know. I'm still on the fence, but it was pretty fun.
Very good. Well, who do you want to say thank you to?
Oh, I want to say thank you to my husband, obviously, for allowing me to drive this, and my parents for coming out just supporting me this weekend, and my kids, my little mud scrapers, and to Tim for putting this on. They do a great job, and we love being out here.
All right, another wing up on my podium. Everybody makes a noise. But this young lady right here, sparklet, Jennifer Arley. Now we got a young lady out here. That must have felt pretty good. Kind of see where you're at, and Steve was saying that. You've got 18 seconds faster the first time you've been out here. And, it'd be one thing to have 2 seconds, 3 seconds, but 18 seconds, that's almost half a lap.
That's really cool. I didn't know that.
Told me that as we were walking down, so delivered you that. It's pretty good. So, all right, you're holding the number one plate, and feels pretty good. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to say thank you to my husband, obviously, as well. All our friends that came out, BP Graphics and Fodder Motorsports.
All right, beautiful. You're getting pretty good at this. Sign on over there. You guys made the cut, and we'll see you guys. I'm sure you guys will be out at least watching. Here you go. Put that on that trophy too, and you get one as well. All right, ladies. All right, coming up next, it's the last race of the day. It is the Production UTV class. Stick around.
Up there, man. I watched you come along.
Excited to see what 2 weeks holds.
Well,
they're going to be fast guys. I know I'm not going to be out there winning.
But you know what you should do? You should realize that you've made it this far.
I made it this far to where I can say I'm able to race this.
That's right. So you are one of the fast guys now. You got to put yourself up.
Yeah.
All right.
WR edition fucking t-shirts and I don't get one.
How about a short course, not a mud bog?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
Right on the start stretch. That's awesome.
I have
Way
no
to go.
idea why they're dumping so much water. I don't know why they're dumping so much water at the last race. I was just bummed. I don't even know who's on the main water. Oh well. The only thing I can say is I'll tell you like I tell everybody else. If one person's dealing with it, so is everybody.
Yeah, except the front guys.
Why is that? Yeah, I guess that's right.
Probably gonna help with it.
I'm gonna try.
I work in California. Yeah, they scan it everywhere.
I'm gonna get some love up on girl. Yeah, been walking 2 weeks. Said the next this one time in Mexico.
I was working through my class. We took selfies.
You're right.
Had some tequila in me.
Oh, we did. I had some. You had some. Oh. It was a good time.
Yeah.
I don't think he even knew what planet he was on.
Really?
Right. Yeah, I mean, it was, you know, it's kind of crazy. As you guys probably know, if you're without your significant other, you know, you let it loose, but then you're kind of like, you're being singing, you know, you let it loose and you catch the party with each other. And so I actually ended up having a whole phone early. All right, so the track's pretty muddy right now. We're going to find out this production class. All right, who's it going to be? Let's see if we can look at it. Already the car is developing some mud. So welcome to the Mud Bog Lucas Oil. So Brian McCormick up here, he's like, dude, let's get this race so I can unplug and get going.
How you doing, Mark?
Good, buddy. Man, having yesterday ripping your car wheel off. What the hell? I understand it hurts. Oh. Do that.
Put the tire on the back of my car resting on the radiator so the bucket was like right above that tire. And then we went up the hill, the bucket put on the tire, which just destroyed my brand new Round Cruiser. It just took it from me to ring. Wash your cars. There's a strip of mud on it.
I'll just being playful. I'll be playful. All right, let's get back into racing here. That's the drivers are getting going great this time around. Cameron and Arthur repeat his winning from yesterday.
Corey Willard, well, she has something to say about it. This class is coming to the Nationals in 2 weeks. Paul O'Brien out there as well. And Will Munns now up at top 4. He's made some changes to his car. Can he get his first podium? We'll find out. Will to the inside of Paul O'Brien. He's got some drive. But out front and still a seat in the car, Brandon Arthur. And Brandon Arthur, he's got to be feeling that pressure from Corey Willard. And bad news for Paul O'Brien. He's dead in the water out of turn 3. And hopefully we can get him off the track so we don't have to go yellow. Oh, and he's running. No yellow will stay green. Brandon Arthur returning to his winning ways. And look at this, with all problems, Will Munn could possibly end up on the podium. So Drew Munns watching in Oklahoma. Will Munns could make it. But Brandon Arthur way out front now. And he was your winner yesterday. All right, Brandon Arthur, Corey Willard starting to extend their leads over Will Munns and the rest of the field. Will Munns making some changes to the car, making it a little lower. And I think the changes he made definitely helped out. But up front, Brandon Arthur. And that will bring out the competition yellow. And good to see George Hamill back out there behind the wheel of his 919 car.
I'm not sure. Brandon's freaking killing it. Right? That's the lead, right?
Yeah, him and Corey though were on the pole. So.
Oh, this is qualifying.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not the starting order for the race.
No.
All right, competition yellow out the Santan Ford F-150 official pace vehicle, the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. And if you look out there on the course right now, there is only one other manufacturer other than the Yamahas. This is a field of production UTVs pretty much dominated right now, at least here on the regional level, of the Yamaha YXZ 1000. Some of the difference it has over the other manufacturers is the 6-speed sequential transmission, and that's going to pull out the Santan Ford F-150 pace vehicle. Brandon Arthur, we're watching you. Corey Willard giving him the nose. And now Will Munns getting some pressure from the veteran of the sport, George Hamill. I haven't seen him all weekend. And Will Munns now with the pass. George Hamill inheriting third place. Will Munns and George Hamill bump coming into turn 4. Will Munns diving down the inside. George trying to close the door. And now Paul O'Brien back in the mix. Bumps into coming down the back straightaway. Will Munns now getting pushed around. And Will Munns will come out in front of Paul O'Brien going into turn 3. And George Hamill, not aware of the battle that he's got going on behind him, keeping Paul O'Brien in check. Brandon Arthur out front. And Corey Weller trying to figure out how she can get that car around a brand new driver in the class of Brandon Arthur. And now George Hamill has his hands full. Paul O'Brien, white flag. Can Paul O'Brien get around George Hamill? Not yet. Is close racing over the ski jump. Wildhorse Mass checkered flag for a new driver to this class, Brandon Arthur. And Corey Weller, the Dragonfire sponsored. And who's it going to be? George Hamill. Indeed, what a great race. Paul O'Brien, after having some issues, got back in the race. My hat's off to Paul O'Brien in that race. Getting all the way up to battling for third place. Very impressive indeed, Paul O'Brien. We'll talk with these drivers right after this. Right when there's some good music on, dang it. All right. All right, that's going to do it for that. We'll talk to these drivers. Very excited to see one of these drivers back here at the racetrack. This is George Hamill. Very excited to talk with this young man. All right, all right. And Lucas Oil Nationals happening here in 2 weeks. This is going to be a recap of that. Wow.
Haven't seen you all weekend. You did good, man. You're fast everywhere.
No, he's killing me in one.
All right. Indeed, you hear him yelling out. Good job, George. Welcome back to racing for sure. George Hamill returning to his podium ways, getting up here. All right. Oh, you're very welcome. Very glad. Oh, look at Corey. I know. That's why the little Corey feels weird. But, you know, this man, he's working hard. Well, we're going to start with this man. Welcome back to the podium, George Hamill, everybody. Dude, I haven't been able to talk to you all weekend. I don't even know the story. I didn't even know you were out here until I'm calling off your name. But it's good to see you back out here.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We just came out here to do some testing. This is the first time the cars hit the track, so we got some help from Corey and Jason. They helping out their own competitor. It's really awesome.
Yeah, very good. Are you coming back out to the Nationals?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. You said Nationals. I'm coming back.
Oh, I can't wait, man. It's going to be really, really cool to see the UTVs out there.
Well, you know, I'm going to be here rooting for you for sure. That's for dang sure, man. So what do we have on deck for the new sponsors or what's happening here this year?
Well, I have all my same team, my dad, Brian, Eric, everybody that's helping me, my fiance, Paige. But the best part about it is we're still driving the YXZ. We're getting a little bit more support from Yamaha, and we have help from, like, all these badass guys.
That is incredible. Well, man, you just mentioned some of them, but give us that long list of people who get you here.
Yamaha, GMZ, they make really good tires. They were hooked up out there really well. Graves, they do the tuning, the exhaust. Everybody else, Shock Therapy, we just spent a week with them. They're super, super cool guys. I couldn't even believe that they just took me in, spent 2 days with me, devoted their time to me. And we're going to hit the UTV World Championship this coming week, too.
All right, well, you heard it. Welcome back to the podium. Make some noise for George Hamill, third place. That's not a bad weekend. Get it done. But this young lady, she's been running up almost all weekend, but you can't be mad at that, man. Making a podium appearance every single race you get in. Corey Weller, still not a bad weekend of racing.
No, it's been great actually. Points races, as far as that goes, have been really, really good for us. And you know, consistency. I'm all about championships, and consistency wins you championships. So as much as I like to win races, I like a good battle more than anything. And it's just been a weekend full of that. Right. So the racing's been amazing, and it's been so fun. And it's just, as a racer, that's what you want to do. You just want to get in and have really good, clean battles, and be with people that challenge you. And that's what it's been about all weekend. So huge thanks to Dragonfire Racing again. They are my YXZ program this year. Jason for helping me dial in the car. Woo! Lucas Oil Racing TV again. Great website. If you guys want to watch 24-hour racing, that's the place to go. Everybody here for sticking it out all weekend and hanging out and watching the races. Maxxis Tires for putting the power to the ground. And again, these guys for just giving me good racing all weekend and giving us something to shoot for and work to do. So thank you.
All right, the always incredible Corey Weller in second place here in the production. But this man, new to this class, 2 wins. He's got to be happy with that. Brandon Arthur, dude, what an incredible weekend. You know, you're pretty much new to this class, not new to racing. I mean, it's like these things, these Yamaha YXZs, they never cease to impress, man, and brought you to first place both days.
Yeah, you know, me and Corey had a great battle yesterday, and she was pushing me all day today. You know, I couldn't let up anywhere. You know, I couldn't give her any chances, and you know, we did a good job. You know, Benchmark, my uncle here, he sponsored me, but he's also a tuner for these cars, and you know, we put together one good package, and it seems to be running pretty strong. So, you know, I couldn't do it out on my mom and my dad and friends and family that are out here supporting us, and my girlfriend's out here, and you know, Stronghold, MAP TV, Toyota Tires. You know, it's going to be a long season, and looking forward to racing this YXZ all year and seeing what we can do with it.
All right, this boy is winning, man, but he's taking home the win. You guys slide over there, get the pictures. Congratulations, Brandon Arthur, one more time. The winner of your production UTV class and Yamaha Racing, and Corey Weller and her Dragonfire here. If you guys, I don't know if you guys ever get cool chance You can have one of these and one of those too. Exactly. Corey Weller. All right. With that being said, Brian McCormick, you said, hey, man, get those interviews over. That's going to do it for me, Mark Wright, and the entire Lucas Oil crew right here. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks, and we'll see this race. So with that being said, good night. Good night. Good night.